Recording. Hi. Hey. It's Skycat Live. It's Monday. The March 25th, 2024. It is 44:45 in the evening on Monday, 2024. And thank you so much. And I am here today to play some Horizon Zero Dawn and some EVE Online and some FFXI. And it's hard to keep this contagious positivity past the beginning of the stream before I just zonk out and zombify into the game. And I'm like, for the rest of the night. But, anyways. I hope you guys are winning in your various different games today. I would like to announce that we have scheduled and purchased the plane ticket for a vacation day coming up here on May 1st. And I will not be working that day. And that is all I have to say about that. And also, today we'll be playing Horizon Forbidden West, which I'm excited about. You can see the smile on my face. I am currently mining on EVE by myself. And yeah, seems good to me. Seems like everything is good. I think we'll switch over to the gameplay now. I apologize. There we go. And yeah, we'll just activate this video device here. Yeah, video real good, real good. And I think I want to combine these windows now, and I don't like having two windows. I'm going to change my style here on screen here for a minute, just see how it seems. I don't want multi-window, I want it all in one. Yep, and I want the window to be bigger. The max is 20, yeah, 20, yeah, that's perfect, yeah. There we go. You guys can see more of the screen, and yeah, and that's a little bit easier to see what's going on and stuff. Yep. So okay, we're here to get a coffer key. I just need to verify that I haven't got it already. Nope, but I'm getting scrolls to re-raise, which is money and water crystals and stuff. So the ancient will link, but I might be able to pull him alone. I don't know. We'll try. I doubt it though. I just don't want the pop aggro. Oh, fine. We'll kill the topaz first. It's fine. I'd rather the tiger had them, frankly. Let's familiar him since he's going to be tanking too. Yeah. I'll try to pull the topaz off him, but I want you on him.
Your skill has increased.
Yep. And let's commence to whacking this topaz with this Kraken Club. Let's go. Go, go, go. I can't believe I pulled an Octave Club. It makes this server so much more attractive to me. I quit this server once too. It's an interesting thing. I quit the server. I was like, I can't keep playing these old games that have viewership at 200. But it turns out I could if I play all three at once. If I play a good game and two bad games, I can hide the old games from 20 years ago, right? If I play a good game and two bad and two old good, I mean, dude, they're good games too. The old games are good games, but they're just old, which makes them sort of boring and old, and people don't watch them as much. But I mean, like if I play one good current game and two old games, I can force my way upon my public, and they have to do the games that I play or whatever. If you want to watch my stream, you're gonna have to watch the other games I play too, which is EVE and FFXI, games that are still good, and I can still wax poetically about how good they are, you know. Yeah, good. Now heal the tiger. I should have healed him way earlier. Oh well. So let's do some damage to this topaz and get him off the board. 168, not bad, but it's better to just use 1,000. My buffs are wearing, and I'm going to use my time here to just, yeah, get a protect and a shell and all the buffs up and everything while the tiger finishes the topaz. And yeah, nice. You killed the topaz. Get on this guy, and we'll do the rest of the buffs myself. Yep, there we go. And yeah, we're on you. No, I need you to actually attack the damn turtle like you just said you were going to. Do it again. There you go. Then I can't reward him, but I can summon a new one, and I need to pay attention until I do that. He's on me, which is good. Yeah. Just do some damage to him. Fuck it. Yeah, stay on me. Yeah. Although without TP, True Strike does have like a lot less. So I'm gonna get buffs up while he kills the tiger. He's like, oh, my chances of hurting him just went down. Yeah, they did. And now there's gonna be a stone skin too, and he's like, oh, it's gonna be harder. Yeah. Oh, the ancient's taking forever to kill though. Damn it, you asshole. Try again, I guess. I don't know. I should let her hit him for a while. We should put some food on. I think the tuna sushi is a good idea for the initial like push and stuff. Okay, taking a look at EvE. Yeah, looking good here. Yeah, Horizon's playing well at like 100 frames with 3 or 4 clients open. That's very good. It's a good optimized client. There's a lot of money in good optimization, you know. I will buy and play your game. I got no issue with that. Water looks good, but I feel like the anisoptric is low. Yeah, and I kind of want to bump it. Because the water, yeah, the water seems a little pixelated. This looks better.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm alone. Oops. Right. Okay, get back on the tiger. Oh, no. Disengage. Oh, no. Actually, don't disengage. Just heal. Just heal. Miss. Oh, thank God he missed. Okay, weapon. Starlight. Oh, no. He might kill me. Come on, man. No. Get off him. Let the tiger get on him. Go. Get on him. Don't kill me. Do it again. I don't know. I can't do it. I'm going to die. Please kill him. Oh, God. Thank God the tiger actually got hate. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I ran a regen, huh? Yeah, we're just going to sit and do nothing to get on the hate table. Let the tiger actually do his job for a bit. Fucking scary, man. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna check the EvE situation. Make sure nobody's creeping on me or anything negative's happening. Just make sure people are actually here. Yep, good. Okay. Now, so I got like a horse, but I think I lost it. Yeah, I got a horse, didn't I? I think I did. Nice. Go. Oh, God, move. Come. How do I tell him to come? It's like, C. Yeah, come to me. Nice, yeah. I'm gonna turn the music on one of the games. I just don't know which one it'll be. Let's listen to this track, the Final Fantasy one. Oh, did I? I meant to stay you. Oops. There you go. He killed the ancient. Nice. Yeah, this song's good. That's so cool. She can call it to her. It'd be sweet if she could tame animals and like sick them on each other. She landed on him. I wonder how much that hurts. Let's go see. I want to say, where's the closest thing? I think it's right there. It can't jump, I guess. What? Come on, kill it. I didn't know you could do that. These haven't spawned yet? I guess not. Well, let's stay up top, I guess. I'd rather not do the corner because I could get aggro. And I lost my thing. Well, but I got the save, I guess, which is kind of funny. Oh, this game's hard. Wait, that like no. Oh, charger mount site. Yeah, I did go the wrong way. I went the wrong way, huh? It's like there. That's where I'm going. Yeah, yeah. Go north. Yeah, like there. Oh. Wait, no, that's my mount. It just wasn't where I was. That seems weird. Pick up rock. Oh, pick up rock, yeah. How's this going? Good. Kill, my pretty. Kill the steel. Kill it. Right now, kill. That emerald is bad news, maybe. I was gonna go over here and bring him over here. Yeah, like come over away from the emerald. Come here. Go. Let's do Final Fantasy VII OST remastered. There we go. Final Fantasy VII OST remastered. Wait. Uh-oh.
New World.
Thank you, New World Oddity. I've liked and sub to your channel.
I can't beat around the bush. There was not that much in it. In fact, that's the whole vibe that we're
Wait, I didn't hear what he said. Come back.
Today, we have had a Q&A for New World, and I can't beat around the bush. There was not that much in it. In fact, that's the whole vibe that we're getting from New World right now. Some people are concerned about it, and some people are trying to see the bigger picture. So let's talk about what they talk about, and then we'll talk about what they will. So one of the main things that they're talking about here is the fact that they can't really reveal anything until June. If you're not familiar with the situation right now, basically Season 5 doesn't have that much in it, Season 4 didn't have that much in it.
Oh! Bitch, what?
But we're not even going to hear about that until June, according to today. We're having basically a significant content
Bitch, what?
growth. This is causing the play numbers to drop. It's causing sentiment within the community to be on, and we'll sort of address that. There's only so much you can address when you can't say anything. They say
I can't believe how overpowered that is. The game's easy now. That's funny. Yeah, you want some? Fuck you. Oh, that's right.
You know, maybe we'll get those kind of things. The reality is, and I'm sort of going to say they're basically sacrificing the play numbers right now for the end of year content, which is the bigger picture.
What? Why did my own mount attack me? Wait, what?
Probably a free massive patch, possibly equivalent to an expansion, maybe not. Because there's definitely not an expansion this year as per KE again on Discord, but you know, there's probably something coming big because otherwise.
Wait, so I want to hear what he had to say again. He dumped a lot of information in 60 seconds, so we're going to listen to it because it sucks. I think what he's saying sucks. I think New World did die. That's annoying. Hey, get down off of that. I want you alone. Can I get you alone? Yeah, I want to kiss. Yeah, let's go kiss in the corner. Yeah, I want to get you alone. Yeah, I want to get you. Come over here. Do you want some pussy? Come over here. Come here. Come here. I told you to come over here. Yes. Very good. Now kill the topaz. God, it's like dealing with a fucking child. Fucking bad AI.
Today, we have had a Q&A for New World, and I can't beat around the bush. There was not that much in it. In fact, that's the whole vibe that we're getting from New World right now. Some people are concerned about it, and some people are trying to see.
Because they took on a new game, Lord of the Rings. They got their go-ahead. You're about to see something funny. Excuse me. Sorry. This harsh is hash. Hash is harsh. Hash is harsh. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? So we now know that New World is slated to fill the Lord of the Rings hole that Amazon has purchased. And they're going to do a video game of Lord of the Rings with the New World combat engine, which is a good engine. And this is good, but you can see this has completely... Like now I believe New World was essentially a tech demo that they... I mean, it was a full game. It's a full game. It's a really good game, actually. But I still think of it now as a tech demo to show off what they could do. That's a mithril. Yeah, he's a mithril. Where am I? Yeah, I went too far south. Ooh, that's another mithril too. Mithril's good. Drops good shit. But we want the oh no, that was a topaz. Where's the ancient at? Oh well, I'll kill the topaz ad before the ancient pops. That's good. It's fine by me. Actually, well, that's alright. I can just reward him. That's fine. We'll rest and heal after this one and kill the ancient. So we know now that New World really was a tech demo that they sold to the public as a game, and I like their tech demo, and I like their game, and I like what they filled it with, and I like and honestly, New World is a good game if there's people there, if there's a lot of people there, and the engine's good and it's smooth like WoW, and it doesn't slow down like it does right now. If they were to get the Slayer script better, all this other stuff, but New World is looking like a tech demo for their new Lord of the Rings game, which is going to come out in the next 5 to 10 years, something like that. Maybe about 5 years from now, 2028, somewhere around there. And we all know it's coming, and there's going to be some copium with that. And they have to announce that they've got to build, and they got to keep going, and all this stupid shit that they do. Yep, I'm just going to save location for 3 hours, submit, yep, and then go back to drop. Oh, no, wait, I want you to get that ice harvesting drone. Where are you? You are far away? No, you're not far away. There, return. Wait, did I kill him? Yes, I did. So, come over here. I want you to wait. I'm full health, but you aren't, so you're going to stay. And I guess I'll buff and then heal. Nope, stand up. Buff. So we know that A New World was a tech demo for Lord of the Rings now, but they didn't know that when they were making it. But the public isn't going to remember that. And this will be bad for them. The public will not remember. No, I told you to return. You didn't do it, or what? I'm gonna tell you to do it again. Or no, I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. I was waiting. Yeah. So they didn't know, we didn't know the New World was going to be a tech demo, and we're going to hold this against them, which is unfair because the combat system is good, and the New World is good, and I would be playing it right now if I didn't feel like the future of it was dead and that my work was sort of pointless. And while New World is good, I didn't think the fishing was addictive. I didn't think, and that was a serious complaint. I have it now. I think that fishing needs to be improved. It's essentially like holding the left click. It's not good. Like after seeing what Rust did with fishing, I think their fishing mini games are woefully bad. Like woefully bad. You know. And fishing is a big part of it. Fishing leads to the cooking, the whole profession trilogy of cooking, fishing, and killing and skinning, and animal meat and food and water and even some alchemy maybe and other stuff. So like that stuff was kind of missing in New World. The farming was great. The farming's the best farming I've ever seen. Oh, I think I have to check my. Yeah, I believe now that my. What's it called? My booster is out. Yeah, I gotta run a booster now. So get out of this. I don't want it. Get out of that. I don't want it. Get out of that. I don't want it. I want you to dose. Consume. Good. Toss the ice away. There's 7 million, and that's fine by me. And we're just gonna go on dock and go keep mining ice. So then, to the ice, yes, and then we'll take a look at this. My cat is full healed. I'm out mana, but that's fine because the TP I get from the ancient will be sufficient. Kill the ancient. Sooner or later, he will drop a key, and in the meantime, we're still leveling. We are leveling. I'm now 3,000. I'm exactly where I've been at the start of like last week or whatever. I've just been like treading the same water, making the same money. It's all growth. It doesn't matter if I'm moving up or not, as long as I keep this level. So I have Octave Club, but I would like enough buffer to actually go do other things like 10k XP, something like that. Like today's Monday, I could do Eco Warrior Sandy, and I probably will. Actually. I should have done it yesterday, really, but that's all right. Yeah, all the Eco Warriors are tonight, so I will probably die sooner or later, at which point I will do an Eco Warrior. But if I don't do an Eco Warrior, there will be one tonight, but like in like 2 hours. Yeah, probably like 2 hours. At 7 o'clock, I'll hearth back and I'll go sell, and then I'll go do Eco Warrior. And then, yep, so give me a full mana bar, please. Starlights. Yeah, I love that full mana bar thing. Fucking love it. 107, huge. I loves it. I loves it. Yep. Real good. So I died again, apparently. Did I die again? I died again, apparently. Oh, yeah, that thing kicked me into the sky, I guess. Which I didn't know it could do. But now... Oh, yeah, and my mount. Where is my mount at? Wait, no. Yeah, where is my mount at? Does it disappear when I save? Is that what the deal is here? No, it's there. I just died. That's fine. Oh yeah, so the New World thing. So yeah, so New World ended up being a tech demo, which I don't really appreciate, but they didn't know that. They, to be fair to these developers, they didn't know that. They've been in flux. They've got a lot of competition, and WoW surged, and when WoW saw the New World might eat their audience, like might have, I don't think it would have, but WoW saw that they might lose their audience to New World and other games and stuff, and so they freaked out and they flexed their muscles and they tried to make WoW SOD, and they tried to make WoW Hardcore, and they tried to do WoW fucking retail back, and they released recently they released a WoW fucking Battle Royale, which I didn't know. You know, forget the name of it, and I want to try that a little bit, but it's with retail characters, which is sort of crazy. But I don't think I want to support that a little bit. I mean, it sounds fun to me, but also I don't know. I don't think I want to play WoW retail anymore. It's so much hassle to do anything. They made it so complicated and stupid. They kept adding features to the point where the core gameplay loop isn't fun enough to keep going doing that. So you're just like keeping busy all the time, and it's so stupid. I don't know. I think they're so and that affected New World. It killed New World. When WoW SOD hit, it killed New World. Anybody who was still sitting around WoW SOD, still sitting around New World, was like, I'd rather just go back to WoW SOD. That's at least fun. They're all leveling characters and stuff, and I don't really blame them, but you know, it was bad for New World. And so now New World got good news though, which was that Amazon, or whatever, whoever's Amazon, what's his name, Jeff Bezos is not going to let New World die. He likes New World, and I don't blame him. That's like his own little pet MMORPG. He wanted to be on the MMORPG market, and I don't blame him. And so so he won't let it go, but he also he'll let New World die, and he will take that engine and he will reform it into something that the public actually wants and make a better effort at it, and hire some more competent people and do what the executives always do, which is retool. They're going to retool, and they're going to take the New World, they're going to let it die. So all my work, although I didn't spend a lot of money on New World, I think all in all, I spent $90 on New World, and it has given me 1,200 hours of entertainment. I do not mind it. I think it's okay. I think it's good. So, but what I was hoping for was for them to fix New World in the meantime, where it ends up being this compelling game. And I don't know, they need to do something with the core gameplay loop to make like an incentive for people to play it, because that gear did not feel like it did anything for the characters at all. I remember getting like 13 different sets, and I don't remember any of that gear being something that I wanted at all, or did anything that added to, like, I think now they're understanding that piece of shit gear with stats on it is nice or whatever, but the gear has to have procs now if it has to be entertaining, because otherwise you're like, oh, it's another piece of gear with strength and good dex on it. Big fucking deal. Like for instance, the Scorpion harness is like that for me in Final Fantasy 11. It's just another fucking, it's nice stats. It's better than most other chess pieces. It's better, but it's like 10 dex and some dodge is nice. But I mean, like, it's sort of like those are baseline things. I want to proc on my weapon. Or sorry, yeah, I want to proc on my weapon. I want procs for the armor. I think I want them to do things like give me run speed or that kind of thing. So they're like, if I want to specialize in a piece of armor, like I can get fleet boots and fleet chest, and I don't do any damage, but fuck do I run fast, right? So that I don't have to deal with your shitty walking sim as much as everybody else does. I can like sprint through the game, and I can die a lot, but at least I'm moving fast, and it should be an option like that. Your current gear is bullshit. The current gear in New World is bullshit. Current gear in WoW is bullshit. Gear in RPGs are bullshit. I do not desire it. I don't care about what they do. All these idiot nerds who have been fed this like gear fucking like lie for the cake is a lie. That gear that you want, those skins that you want, it is a lie. We see all of that stuff all the time, all day. You don't need to say that one piece of it is better than any of the other of it. It's all just gear for a game. Like Diablo is sort of dumb like this. All that gear that they lust for and they spend millions of hours trying to get, and I'm like, fucking why? I get it if you're gonna play the game anyways, then the gear is worth something. It is. But I mean, like, even then, like to desire the gear is hard for me. It's hard for me. I'm like, you know, it's like forgettable to me. I don't really like value it very much. So now I'm like, that's the first thing they'll have to do. They'll have to make that gear in Lord of the Rings actually do something. Like, for instance, the ring should do something. The cloak should do something. It should make you harder to hit or harder to see. It should make you shimmer. I mean, there's all these things with the gear implementation that they have not done that left WoW in the fucking mud, in my opinion. It's stuck in the mud, and I don't want to go back there. Right now, I'm sitting 39, I think, or I'm at like 38. I'm 38 on WoW Sod, and I don't want to go back there. The gear is worthless to me. The dungeons are worthless to me. The people aren't talking to each other. Like, there's the PvP is worthless to me. It's all blob based, and if there's any number higher than 1v1, it's horseshit garbage for somebody there. And I don't really like I don't really like, honestly, I think all the PvP is kind of dead now with so many people playing fucking video games. Blob PvP is fucking terrible. The last time I thought it was good was Isle of Conquest, which was a long time ago. Like, in that mode is good. It's really good. And when you hit the flag and hanger with 40v40, it is fucking epic and it is amazing and I love it. But that is the last time it was good. You guys do not do blob PvP good. Even like 5 people fights in Fortnite, while interesting and really fun, I don't enjoy them. They're stressful as hell. PvP is now this different thing where whichever has more numbers just wins, and I don't like that. And there's no strategy or anything involved. And I think it'll take 100 years to fix. I think it'll take 100 years of drawing board to fix. I think they painted themselves in the corner with that, and now it seems dumb. Like, I don't like PvP and MMORPGs anymore. Like Fortnite's great. Rust was good, but only on prim level. The minute that you put an automatic weapon into it, they just start cheating, and it's bullshit. The minute there's an automatic weapon, they're just popping out from some fucking peak that you don't know about, spraying you in the fucking face for a triple dome, bragging to their friends like that takes skill or whatever. And it's like, nah, man, in a fair fight, it would have been 50-50. Them as developers, they've lost their way with this. Sometimes it is like that in Rust. It is like 50-50. You come up on a guy with an MP5 and you have a Tommy. There's no one else involved. There's no grubs or anything to take the loot or anything. You get an honorable fight with him, and you kill him at the river, and you take his Tommy and his MP5, and now you've got a better gun than what you have. You've got 2 guns, and you make your way back to your base. That shit still happens. It's one of the reasons why I liked Rust, really, as long as I did, is it didn't feel like honorable PvP, but it did, most of the time it felt dishonorable. But sometimes it felt like a good 1v1 or even a good group fight sometimes. Like, okay, one of the reasons I stuck around Rust for 2 years, 2.5, or I think it was like 3.5 years, something. I think it was a long time. I hung around Rust for a while, and the reason that I did so is I remember this particular fight. It was the best wipe I'd ever had. My friend Lucky got an entire 24 windmill, 6 garage base given it to her right off Bandit Camp, and it was the best base on the server, and our crew got it. It was like R5, and we were new to the game. We'd only been playing for 6 or 8 weeks, and somebody gave us like this huge base with 120 doors. And oh no, what's this? Oh, it's mobs, is it? Yeah, all 4 of them, huh? All right. That sucks. Maybe I should just start bringing DPS drones rather than a mining drone, because, yeah, I don't think I can take 4 of these very long before I'll have to warp out, but that's okay. Maybe one of them will kill it. I think one of them is killing it. No, I'm the only one here. Somebody left. I'm the only one here, and I don't like that. I'm the only target. Yeah, guys, I like being here, but I don't want to be the only one here. I don't know. Maybe the other guy went back. We'll hang out for 5 minutes, but I don't want to be the only one here. I'm going to keep the ice harvesting drone inside, because this is dangerous for me, what I'm doing. I want to be the target that's further away, not the only target. You know? That's okay. We'll go dump. I didn't mine anything anyways. It's dumb. But, so, yeah. And so there's a lot going on. Like, there's a lot going on. I lost my train of thought again. But, New World is coming, and Or sorry, New World. I'm sorry, New World. But the Lord of the Rings, they immediately took all the guys off New World and put them on Lord of the Rings, and that's fine. They'll probably be much more passionate about that project anyways. They need something that they can. New World was not good. I don't like the premise. It's shitty. Like that pirate premise, the butt pirate premise is what I call it now. That butt pirate premise where you're trapped on a ship with a bunch of dudes, or you're trapped on land with a bunch of bloodthirsty dudes, and everybody scallywags and has like crappy musket guns and fucking swords and shit. It's a form of primitive that I don't actually appreciate that much, and I don't think it was ever that good of a premise in the first fucking place. Sailors with swords and stuff is cool, but it's just sort of like, I've never been that big into pirates, and I didn't like their pirate theme, and I don't think they executed it well. What it seemed like to me is a world full of zombies. I think they could do, and I think they should do with Lord of the Rings. They should fill Lord of the Rings with skeletons and zombies, and the world should feel like it's like, you know, that Sauron's there and that he's risen the dead. Because that's kind of what it was. I mean, there wasn't that many skeletons in Lord of the Rings, you know, but there was a lot of goblins and stuff. So it's weird that they just sort of cut off New World and took their talent and put it on Lord of the Rings. What happens to New Worlds? And I'm okay with this. I actually don't need anything more from them. I think New Worlds is a perfect game right now. But what I do think that they need to do is make sure that client runs in 120 solid with the Slayer script, and that, you know, and everything's fucking fluid. So for the next 5 years, while we still play New World here and then, it's still actually good. You know, if they immediately just cease like caring about the game and it just founders and sucks, which I think is basically what happened. That sucks, because I do play New World, and I have like a lot of characters on New World, and I spent a lot of time on it, and I feel tricked, but I also don't, because they didn't know what was going to happen with this. So that's where we are. I'm repeating myself. It's like
the bigger picture. So let's talk about what they spoke about, and then we'll talk about what they mean. So
yeah, what they mean. Yeah.
Things that they're talking about here is the fact that they can't really reveal anything until June. If you're not familiar with the situation right now, basically Season 5 doesn't have that much in it. Season 4 didn't have that much in it. Nobody really knows what Season 6 is going to be, but we're not even going to hear about that until June, according to Katie on Discord the other day. And that means we're having basically a significant content drought. This is causing the play numbers to drop, it's causing sentiment within the community to be hot, and they sort of address that. There's only so much you can address when you can't say anything. They say they're going to start giving us little like teasers and Easter eggs and that kind of thing to sort of suggest what's coming. You know, maybe we'll get more hints about pets and the burr mount that's sort of like soft rumoured, confirmed but not really confirmed. You know, maybe we'll get those kind of hints. The reality is, and I'm sort of going to say what they can't, they're basically sacrificing the play numbers right now for the end of year content, which is the bigger picture that they're talking about in the video if you've seen it. And the end of year content is going to be console, and then probably a free patch, possibly equivalent to an expansion, maybe not, because there's definitely not an expansion this year as per Katie again on Discord. But you know, there's probably something coming big, because otherwise what the hell are they doing? But let's talk about what they did actually mention, which is it doesn't sound like there's going to be an Outpost Rush map this year. Doesn't sound like they're working on a new Outpost Rush map.
And this poor guy, he backed the wrong horse. You can tell he's just desperate for content. He's like, please, I signed up under New World. I was a believer. Please do justice to me. And they're not doing justice to him. This is one of the reasons why I was so reluctant to push New World to anybody. I bought a couple of copies of New World for people, but I didn't push New World to people.
Is a new PvP mode.
Like, I just let them watch it, and I'm like, yeah, take what you want from this. It's hard for me to advise you to buy this game. I think it's difficult because it's got a lot of issues.
And the cat is pretty much already.
But I love the game. I think, but this whole pirate thing, also the graphics look a little bleached out to me. They always have. There's stuff with the light that kind of wasn't so good. And
the bag at this point, it really seems like we're going to get that free.
They really seem to like these tropical trees. That's all the trees in the game look like these weird tropical trees, and I'm wondering if they know how to do Western trees like this, because they're gonna need to. It's Lord of the Rings. It's not a Western story, but it's definitely got a Western background of like kind of mountains and fields and the Shire. That's all stuff that isn't tropical trees. Now, they wanted it to be pirate themed, so they did tropical trees because it was an island. I wonder if they can get the ethos of Lord of the Rings right, because, you know, Standing Stone Games did. I don't know. They got the imagery of Lord of the Rings right. Even if it was old, like from 20 years ago, it still looked like the Shire really well. It did look like the Shire when you were there. I enjoyed the starter experience in Lotro.
Free for all.
So it's weird that they're also stepping in on Lotro, which is just crazy. That's so corporate. Lotro has had that for so long, and now they're just going to step in and kill Lotro. They're just going to kill Lotro. They don't care what happens to Lotro, and I don't blame them. That's a bad game. You know, whatever. They have no sympathy for Lotro, and I don't really blame them. Lotro could have been really good, but they fucking cash shopped that bitch and turned it. I have some bias against Lotro. They made the inventory fucking horrible. The game itself was actually fairly good for a tap target WoW clone. It actually was. Even the music was extremely good. But even the combat was okay. I think it was even in some ways like a little bit better than WoW in terms of it had a bard and stuff, you know? But when you really come to it, the graphics weren't too good. The combat wasn't it was good, but it wasn't amazing, and it wasn't a very memorable game. And they cash grabbed, gotcha shopped it, and they made the inventory fucking terrible. And they made it, if you wanted to play it for free, that you had to chain quests, like you were essentially leveling characters all the time, which was a bad thing to do to people who had bought the game but had lost faith. It was just a bad thing to do. So Lotro fucking foundered, and you can tell that AGS doesn't give a shit about putting Lotro in the fucking ground. But it's sort of sad that all those guys who worked at Lotro religiously for 20 years or whatever are just going to get shat on by the giant fucking corporate machine, and their jobs are going to end. Lotro will end when LOTR launches. Lotro should end anyways. But I mean, like, Lotro, I think they were kind of hoping to go for a good 40 or 50 years. But I bet you overnight this game, it might end. The game that they're gonna do is maybe not even gonna be that good. And like if they kill the interest for Lotro entirely, so they can't even get one person to log in because there's an Amazon LOTR game that's actually good. That's sort of sad. It's like they're taking one of the successful 10 MMORPGs left on the market and just taking it on out to the fucking pasture to put that bitch down, you know, about behind the shed or whatever, you know. And it's a little bit sad because there is people who really love Lotro. There is. I've met them, you know.
PvP area / island, whatever.
I don't want to hear about New World PvP. The minute that they stopped making it, the initial vision was good. It was full loot drop PvP, non-consensual, and now it's like if you kill someone in the world, they drop an item, and it's a random crappy green, not the kind of item you want either. So it's like, yeah. So and they talk about PvP all the time, like it's still alive. I think in 2015, I think PvP died entirely except for in shooters. And I think it's like dead in the MMORPG space, and I don't think it should be there. It's garbage, and it's bullshit, and it's blobby, and you put in a lot of work as a healer, and 5 people show up and just erase you in a second, just like Overwatch, and it's horseshit. It's not right. DPS don't get erased in one hit, but healers do. DPS never get erased. They have shit like Fade and, you know, Ice Block and shit like this, but healers just don't. Healers do not. Like Moira has a role, which is why I mained Moira, but I main Lucio because he can definitely jump around, and his ult will stop all the tires and the bombs in the game. So, you know, but I mean, overall, modern PvP is fucking dead. If you try to do something for other people like tanking or healing, you just get erased, and the only people who are having fun are the DPS, and the DPS are garbage and unbalanced, and they one-shot tanks and they one-shot healers, and it's bullshit, and it's fucking horrible what PvP has become. I think PvP was really good when there was like 6 million people in the world playing WoW and only WoW. And so it was really good, you know, but I don't think they have that. I don't think they're ever going to have that again. I do not miss PvP. I don't lament the loss of it. I don't miss it. It was not a way. It was a way of life for me for a long time, and I thought it was better than PvE, and I would have preferred to stay doing it. But also, it's so toxic and so shitty, and the time required is so much to do the travel to come find an opponent or whatever. I mean, BGs aren't like that, but almost everything else is. And it's like the time required is just unacceptable now. The amount of travel in Mortal, I don't know why they talk about PvP in Mortal at all. Mortal's only hope is PvE. Like, I'm sorry, but no one with a life at the age of 40 is going to be willing to ride a horse for 2.5 hours to find some other Frekis or whatever. I mean, on the way, they're going to want to jack off 3 times. They're going to want to go to at McDonald's, they're gonna call their wife and bitch about how the kids are acting and shit. That's just his, you know, that's just and they're not interested in 2-hour ride to some PvP engagement. That's just, they're not kids anymore. A lot of the people playing games are half of us are adults, half of us are kids. We don't have the time. We don't. The kids do. We don't. So
the stuff that was on the PTR,
so video game MMORPGs got started in like 1996, and they've only been around for about 30 years. It's a brand new industry, but remember, 30 years have passed, and we were all kids at one point. So you can market PvP to kids, and you could do it successfully. Like WoW, not anymore. Now there needs to be rules. There needs to be honor imposed. There needs to be balance imposed. It's just not there anymore. It's just this shitty blob rolls over you like a fucking steam engine. And sure, some people can stand out, but not in WoW. No, not in WoW. They can't. Not at all. No, even the arena people don't get the fair shake that they need or the recognition that they need for how much work they do. No one gets recognition for WoW PvP. No one, or any other MMORPG PvP. Nor should they. I mean, Fortnite does, and Valorant, and all these other shooters and stuff. But no PvP MMORPG combat right now should be venerated to the kids, and none of it's good. This New World stuff is not good. The PvP in it is not good. It's based off bad netcode and shitty fucking dodges that aren't registering right, and iframes that aren't read right, and all this shitty shit that made, you know, PvP and Dark Souls bad. And so I don't know. I look at it now like I don't need to fight other people in MMORPGs. I'll do that in shooters. You should just let it go. You kept talking about we're gonna bring PvP back. I disagree.
There's been a couple of different things that suggest, you know, that's going to be the case. So that's what they're saying is going to be better than an Outpost Rush. I'm a little bit happy and a little
Outpost
bit
Rush isn't good. What do you mean bad? Anything's better than Outpost Rush. A 1v1 Q duel is better than Outpost Rush. That piece of shit was always bad.
In the expansion, we would have just had another Outpost Rush map. That could have been
a map won't save it. That PvP is garbage. Some dude's constantly one-shotting you while he hits you from behind. There's no honor in it. I don't want to be good at it. Those people, I don't give them any recognition for being good at it. That PvP is garbage. Why do you keep pushing it? See, let it die.
Between the two,
like, let it die. Go play Counter-Strike 2. Trust me, the kids want you to come play Counter-Strike 2 with them. You should. If you need PvP, go play Counter-Strike 2 or Valorant or Apex or any of the other, or Fortnite or any of the other good PvP games out there that actually will treat you with honor. And if you get good at it, you can rise above. I've done it. So, like, you know, you can rise above and get wins despite all the crazy people who do it all day, like unlike you. What was that sound? Oh, this thing fell. Yeah, and so there we go. And so let's hear what else he has to say.
Map, I would actually prefer a different game mode, but you know,
can't be choosing. Outpost Rush sucks dick. I don't care about Outpost Rush.
That they think is better, but they better be right.
They better be right.
Straight up confirmation is that daggers are not
my
being
mic.
worked on.
Got it
doesn't
too close
sound like
to me.
they have plans for daggers. At some point they were being worked on, I think.
Daggers.
They've changed their mind, and I think that's probably also for the best. I think daggers could very much lead to a toxic gameplay depending on how they were implemented. And I just said depending in such a strange way, but I'm not going to edit that out, so let's just leave it. But daggers could be very toxic. Obviously, you could just design it in a way that isn't toxic, but the idea of like light melee, annihilating people, or it having a lot of skills like the what have you, could, you know, could be chaotic. It's probably better without until they come up with something like next week on April 1st, which yes, is that they're actually doing a state of the game. Now it's not really a state of the game, it's more of a community state of the game. It's going to be a community manager apparently is going to address some things, which, let's be honest, if it's a community
just touching me kills me. It's such garbage. Why can't you fix your game?
Community to make people feel better. Maybe like community-led events. Like one thing that they could do is obviously we're not getting like actual in-game content, but they could give us community content. Like we've not had that really before, have we? So, you know, maybe we could get something like that. Maybe they'll talk about it. Maybe they'll ask for feedback, and you could give feedback of that kind of ilk if you so choose. My daughter's having a bath. There were a couple of like hints that they didn't fully address. For example, the non-stop explained, Scott, about how Arena originally, but then didn't really speak about what they were doing, apart from the fact that they confirmed that Arenas are going to the world this year. So season 6, although I sort of feel like it might be season 7 all along. One thing that Kate did say is, whilst on Discord, she stated that there wouldn't be an expansion this year, they did say that at some point there probably will be expansion. And I think you can say that to me, it'll probably be in 2025. They spoke about a couple of the things that...
Oh my god! The one-shots are off the hook! You gotta fucking fix it! Piece of shit fucking developers! God damn it, I hate the AAA-ness. Why do you design your games like this? Why?
Confusing and unrewarding.
Come on, man, the one-shots are goddamn bullshit now. Bullshit. I'm okay with 99, not 100. No, no, no.
To be fair, I'm happy that the loot in those loot tables were pointless because the loot was good. It's a terrible system anyway. Then you have all the Val potions and stuff like that. It's like one of those things where it sounds like a nice idea, but they didn't commit to the development of it, and they either should have shelved it or, you know, committing more.
Why won't you move?
Personally, it was obviously pretty boring and pretty bad. One thing that Scott said, which sort of blew my mind a little bit, he sort of liked the progression that came in. Like, when I heard it, I was like, what? The progression right now is one of the worst things about the game. How could they say that? I actually sort of agree. I agree with removing the expertise, I agree with removing my Warden Bane, and the problem, which I've said a couple of times on this podcast, is that they never really with anything, which has left the progression feeling easy to achieve. Really much reason to do any of the content. I think some of that's fundamental to the game, and the type of game that we have with no crashes and the sort of friendly, etc. But it just felt a little to highlight progression when progression is one of the things I think is causing the issues we have right now. Obviously, a lack of content is a big part of it. If you don't make content in a game, almost doesn't matter what you do. But I think the lack of progression is relevant, and I don't just mean vertical progression. I'm not going to explain vertical and horizontal progression here, but some games can do horizontal, some games can do vertical. New World is not really doing either very well. It's just that true. There's a couple of things that I would like to see them address a little bit quicker or sooner than they're probably planning on addressing it. Oh, one thing they did say is that they're trying to, and they hope that they're going to get rid of the title notification spam, which, to be fair, is such an annoying bug, so let's hope that that just goes away.
Yeah, fuck
Scott
the
said
title
he doesn't like the
notification spam.
perfect salvage thing, which I did find out about because the perfect salvage thing is not really relevant when you can just mass salvage everything. You don't really see it anymore, so that is, whilst it's still prevalent, it still exists, it's not really that relevant anymore. But some things that are just peeving me right now is, I mentioned the arena rewards. Yeah, just revert them. That reversion should happen. I don't even know if that's a word. They should revert that in season 5, like as soon as possible. If you didn't know, season 5, by the way, is coming April 2nd. That's confirmed. They confirmed
April
it in the
2nd.
video.
Okay.
It was already previously confirmed. They also again mentioned the merges, which is fine. But they should revert the arena changes as soon as possible. What they did, if you don't know, is that they nerfed the arena while simultaneously buffing Outpost Rush, and now nobody really does the arena. It might be a bit better with the merges because there's more people on the server, but still, I don't think the nerf to the rewards really made any sense. There's not really much else that they directly spoke about. It's quite clear at this point that the current player base is being sacrificed for the greater good of the game. And they pretty much said that. Scott pretty much said that in the short term it's going to suck, but in the long term they think it's better for the health of the game. They're probably right. If all of the things that they can get changed and, you know, are positive changes, and they come in when console happens, and you know, we have a free sort of Brimstone level kind of patch, then the game could be really good at the end of this year again. However, the sentiment of the game is so like anti and angry that it's going to be a hard climb to get back to where they were. However, if the game is good, people still want you to be good.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
One telling question about whether or not the game gets live all the time. I know they have videos, that kind of sentiment. Like, he's had a fantastic thumbnail when he's been on a grave.
What?
But whatever. Anyway, back to the point.
Fucking perfect dodge bullshit. What? Oh god.
However, when you're near that, I don't think it's necessary.
What? Come on, I was rolling!
Successful on console and people come back
The
to PC,
one-shots,
then,
man!
game's
You
completely
gotta get them out of the
right now, They have
games!
to take the pain to get the game ready for console. The combat rework is actually massive.
This game is 3
and
days
there's probably some
old.
technical changes happening in the background that will set the ground.
Goddamn
or the
cocksucker
ground
Triple Lane
for
is
the
fucking
future. I know, though,
efforts.
it sucks,
Fucking
and
shit
New
up
World
and
is
ruining
feeling
everything.
pretty underwhelming.
Fucking
Wars
one-shots.
aren't happy because there's less servers, so there's less wars. People want wars,
Fucking
but can't get them, won't be
scandalous.
happy. There's all kinds of stuff going on, and there's no good answer because the reality is the play numbers are down, and you can't magic more people, and those people in June they're gonna get told to come back in October, as we've all probably seen the BallSense video.
I can't move. I cannot move. I can't move.
I'm on the wrong scene in OBS. I do apologize, but thanks to my patrons. If you want to help me, guys, come talk to me on Twitch. There'll be a link. Come out.
Also know that they are hated.
Your skill has increased.
It's so bad. It must be untrue. It must be untrue because, oh my god, it sounds like train or what. I can't believe this.
They are less clever than the people of Twitch in terms of how they get around the community guidelines to extract the most amount of money from the people that are watching.
$5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
They're pretty clever on over there on Twitch, I'm gonna be honest, but mornings just got a whole lot more exciting. Remember those carefree days of just diving into a delicious bowl of your favorite cereal? Well, I found a way to bring back that epic morning feeling without a sugar crash and
What?
consuming something that is
Okay, so... Oh, tankish sharks with autism and anger issues. Oh no.
absolutely terrible for me. Let's talk about Magic Spoon, a cereal that is.
Thank you, Oompaville, for the extra content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Awesome, really tall people like us. 4 to 5 carbs per serving, and the best part, look at this, it's delicious. There's peanut butter. I just like peanut butter. I don't know if all except for the maple waffle, but I imagine that's also. They're all good. Try them out. It's way better than normal cereal. It uses allulose, which is a rare sugar, so it's not any sort of nasty shit they're putting in it. Get yourself a variety pack like me. Get the fruity circles, the frosted circles, the cocoa circles, and the peanut butter flavors. That's the pack that I always get. Magic Spoon is a premium breakfast food snack that will keep you full and satisfied. Once again, it's been a childlike fantasies of eating delicious cereal, but without having to compromise on your diet preferences. Scan the QR code in the description to get the Magic Spoon variety pack. You can also use my promo code OOMPA to get $5 off any order. And there's a 100% happiness guarantee. If you're not feeling it, you can get your money back, no questions asked, which is awesome, and that is what all companies should do. What are you waiting for? Click the link in the description. MagicSpoon.com/whatever. Have a delicious morning. Thank you to Magic Spoon. These fellas on kick, they're clever in their own ways. Like, how many crimes can I get live on stream at once?
I like the horse. I like how he fights. It's awesome.
In the shortest period of time for the most amount of money. Most of the people on Kick, it's what they've signed up for. Kick is the place where people get bought from other platforms, or when you're just a piece of shit, like Johnny Somali, someone like that. pieces of shit get banned from Kick, surprisingly enough. Like Johnny Somali. Because everybody knows the worst thing you could do is stop being a content creator. Instead of just getting out there, stopping what you're doing and finding a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, knock him down. Oh. Let's go. Get him. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Get off this. Get off it so you can stab him. Stab him. God damn it, the fucking parkour fucked up my fucking fight. Ugh. Can't you fucking fix it? Fucking fix it. Come here, horse. Come here. Come here now. God damn it. Fucking parkour fucked up that fight. Let's get them back on track. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Ah! Yep, get down. Go, go. Oh. My horse kicked him. What are you doing?
Or if I love it, okay? Because I tell you what, the longer these people are on this website, the more videos I'm gonna make.
Yeah, I got off Kick immediately. I was like, oh, it's a cesspit for like crypto gamblers and crypto people and like pedo people and all the people who've been kicked off all the other websites and everything. And then this is pretty much the depths, you know, the dregs of Rust too. It was like pretty much the dregs of Rust as well. Like Trainwreck went there, all the Rust players and everything. And I was like, oh, all the shitty people of the world went to a single website and it was Kick. I'm gonna get off Kick now. It is funny because I have 200 follows on Kick. I have more follows on Kick than I do on YouTube, and I have 1,300 videos on YouTube because it's much harder to be successful or be found on YouTube than it is anywhere else. So I actually was like doing really well on Kick. I pulled a couple of hundred inside of a couple of weeks or something. Right off the bat, I just started, you know, pulling numbers and stuff. But then I realized that Kick was not the place. It was not the place I wanted to be.
And this is like one of my favorite things to do is to just criticize idiots. Let's talk about Neon, my favorite content creator of the last
Me too.
decade.
My favorite thing to do is criticize idiots. Idiots.
All right, guys.
There's a lot of
favorite
them.
Little guy from the last decade.
Please, my neck. Say sorry, G7 President. Security. Say sorry.
Outside of Johnny Somali receiving a ban, the biggest, most notorious example of Kick giving a big-time creator a ban was their golden boy Neon getting a ban, and it was shockingly short. And by the way, where the f did Neon come from? Where did he come from? Who he was making videos on YouTube long ago, and now he just appeared out of nowhere with Fusi, and Fusi went to a mental asylum, and now Neon is like this famous guy? How the f did this happen? These have to be body viewers. No, these are body viewers. They're not real.
So as the title says, I'm going to show you how people have been view botting for months on Kick, about ever since the website came out.
Neon, if you didn't know, is part of the group of people that includes Fusi, I mentioned, Aiden Ross, Vitali, and Sneeko. Basically, everyone that showed up to the paintball tournament where Fusi and Drama Queen meltdown, which was...
Why'd you shoot me? It was on accident. No, you didn't. You pointed. You're allowed. Just admit it. Okay. Got me back. Got me like I fucking hurt. Can I just get you back? No, one shot. That's not. No, when we were playing, Aiden, he got me. Wallahi. No, one. Wallahi, I'll cry. Get back. Wallahi, I'll cry. Just one more.
Ooh, charger room.
I want them to do this more often. I want more meltdowns. I want more sadness.
I know,
more
me
crying.
too. I like the drama. I don't want it. I don't want more of it, but I just like it. I think it's funny.
Like a coming to
I'm not prone to drama like this. I've had a crazy drama-filled life, but I'm not prone to this sort of like high school drama where somebody hates me or I hate somebody else. I'm not prone to that sort of thing. So it's easy for me to sit on the sidelines and just watch it like some kind of fucking football fan or something. Because I never get involved in drama like this. I'm not one to be, you know, I'm not one to be known for that. That's not my style. I get along with everybody usually, unless they're stupid and they have some internal problem. You know, I'm dead serious too. I get along. Even the guy I put in jail with, I got along with him fairly well for 2 years until that happened. Not fairly well, but I got along with him enough. You know, Even the man I put in jail. You understand? I get along with most people. If you have a problem with me, I can't think of. I've never had an enemy. If you have a problem with me, it's probably because of something inside of yourself.
In my honest opinion, everyone on that list, I'd be fine if they got banned.
Or
and
maybe
I'd
you
be
don't
fine
like
if they
fat
never
people
were
or
banned,
whatever.
because
I
they
don't know what it is,
they
but
don't hurt me at all.
usually
They
it's
just
inside of
are
yourself.
pieces of shit online and they get paid a lot of money for it. So it's like, it upsets me a little bit, but at the same time, I don't really care. But also maybe ban Jack Doherty as well if you're going to ban all of them. Neon was banned because of an interaction he had on Discord. He got locked into a private call with a child.
I tried to be nice to you, bro.
Fuck the fuck up. I'll beat the shit out of you and your fat girlfriend, bro.
What the?
The kid's just mocking Neon, which I totally get. He's an easy punching bag. He looks like a dweeb. Whatever Neon's got going for him, the same way I want to eat
You
a
look like a
sandwich,
dweeb.
I want to bully him.
You, I want to
Does that
bully
make
you.
sense?
Why are you making that face? A place where there's no water, hey? Why are you making that face? You good?
I'm good.
I'm good. Alright, bro. Like, hey, my SpongeBob shirt.
And the kid's mocking him much like I just did, and he's saying he's gonna beat the shit out of him, which I honestly believe he could, and his fat girlfriend, which that's not true. I don't know who he's dating, but I'm sure she's not fat.
Beat the shit out of a girl, huh?
I don't know if he's talking about Neon's ex-girlfriend, Sam Frank. She's definitely not fat.
Hey, so kiss or slap?
Slap.
Thank you.
He's just being disrespectful, it seems like. I'm not sorry. He's being a little rapscallion, is what he's doing. He's being a rascal. Neon is shocked by the turn that this conversation has taken, especially when he calls his girlfriend a slut and says he's going to slap her in the face. Dude, this is not a good kid. This is a bastard.
shit.
This is not a good child here.
And oh god, I'm about to dox your entire family. What's your name?
I'm not doing shit. Shut the fuck up, suck my. Bro, you a.
What's your name? What's your name?
I want to
What's your name?
change.
Kizzy, bro. My name's Kizzy. It says
What's
it
your,
in my
what's your
name,
first
bro.
name? All I need is your name and you're done. I don't care. I'm an internet warrior. What's your name? What's your
I'm an
first
internet
name?
warrior.
But I think it is important to remember that this is a child. This is a child. This is a kid whose brain is not fully formed, and he's got some of the brain rot that we could expect from someone who's active in the Neon community. Being a youngster doesn't exactly excuse poor behavior, but we all did really dumb stuff as kids.
Yeah, the kid's fine. Like this guy's tasing himself in the balls right now. Yeah, we all did things we were dumb when we were kids. The kid's got an excuse. The adult doesn't. If a kid talked to me like that, I'd be like, okay, goodbye, slam. You know, I'd be like, okay, you're a loser, bye. You know.
And Neon, a 19-year-old adult man, responds the way that you would expect.
That is not an
someone who
adult
is a
man.
kick streamer
Not the
to
way he
respond.
acts. No.
Ouch! That's not a good thing to say at all. So yeah, Neon likes to threaten young men, by that I mean youngsters, with doxing and also threats. That's fucking terrible. Neon is an adult man, a 19-year-old adult man who is probably a millionaire at this point and has no excuse to say horrible things like that. You know, it's just something weird to say. It's something you say to the wrong guy, you're gonna get hurt. You know, you say that to that kid's father, or like to, I mean, if you say that, I feel like that's just like a jail, right? You can't say that. That's your intent of doing that. That's fucking weird to say that, dude. Gamer trash talk or not, I don't give a don't say that. Just don't do that. Don't say that with kids, man. Don't say that. You have a platform. You're like, what you say actually matters a little bit. A very small amount. A very small amount, I will say. No one's going to listen to you about anything important, of course, but like this type of thing, some people are gonna think that it's okay to say this shit to other people, which is just not, and it shouldn't be normalized, especially not to youngsters. I wouldn't say this is good for Kick's reputation, which I would say was pretty marred by the whole something about chickens video. And now you've got one of your main guys just making illegal threats to kids. What a long line of freaks, creeps, and fucking weirdos. I want to see a Kick contract. Like, what do you have to sign? What kind of acting classes, improv classes do you go to where you learn these things that these people do? What do you have to do? I mean, XQC at this point is the least bad of all these. Seriously. And as a result of this unhinged threat and behavior, Neon got a ban. Suddenly! Oh crap! According to Dixerto, Neon was suddenly banned! And we did an instant ban! Now, I don't know about you guys, but I was rubbing my magic lamp a couple weeks ago when this happened, and I spent all of my wishes wishing on a permaban for Neon, just to hope, you know, just to see his life get ruined a little bit. I prayed to the Christian gods, the Roman gods, the derivative Greek gods, vice versa. The Greek gods, the derivative Roman gods. I was desperate for an oracle to take a stance against this predatory behavior on this evil site.
To ruin my life. So I said, YouTube, I'm going to kick. It's all part of my plan. YouTube.
After all, this was significantly worse than what Jack Doherty did a few days ago. He got a 24-hour ban for Sneeko's ex-girlfriend f***ing the stream, which is pretty chill. Why is that guy hanging out with these people? What is this? We have no hope. So the first 24 hours of Neon's ban passed, and he was still banned. So maybe this will be a real consequence. Nope, he was unbanned after 2 days. He's been free, he's been streaming a lot. He apologized for his actions, by the way, just in case you guys were wondering. How do you address this? Well, let's see how Neon addressed it first, and then we'll see how you're really supposed to address it, because I am an expert at addressing things. Not actually, I'm not an expert at addressing things, but I feel like that I could do a better job than this guy. I'm here to issue a formal retraction to a statement that I made in a video that was posted on my main channel a couple days ago. Today, I am taking a playbook from the Logan Paul Book of Plays. Apologizing on my second channel so less people see it and know that it's a problem. His apology video, to me, is quite reminiscent of the apology video from our favorite content creator, Logan Paul. Got a yellow room and stuff, and Logan Paul's room looked more like a spaceship. Like he's aboard the Prometheus or some shit like that. Neon just looks like he's in a hotel room. I would like to get an counter on screen just so we could show how exactly unprepared this fool is.
What's going on, guys? I wanted to sit here and genuinely talk to you guys about what's been going on these past few days and really recap and apologize for everything that I've done and the mistakes I've made.
He says he wants to genuinely talk to us about what's been going on the past few days.
Oh my
I
god.
love the use
Why
of
am I
the
dead?
word genuine.
Right here?
That's rich. I don't think that anything could be described in this man's life or anyone's
well, at least
who's a
I
content
didn't
creator
D-level.
really is genuine. I mean,
That's
let's
good.
be real, guys. Let's be real here. Let's not pretend.
Just
here.
got a free
Come on,
ride.
guys.
That's
Sure,
good.
I'm playing a character, but also like not really. I'm just kind of being myself, but like, you know, turned up to 11, kind of. You know, it's always on, right? And these people are disingenuous. That's their whole game, is being disingenuous. Not playing a character, but actually being disingenuous. So he says that in his career he's made a lot of mistakes, and this is one of his biggest by far. Real knows real.
You know, in my career, I've made a lot of mistakes and I've made a lot of bad decisions. But
10K.
that was by far one of my
Not
worst
bad.
things I've ever said or done, and I want to sincerely apologize for what I said.
He does say, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. But that's obviously prefaced with something that completely devalues what he was about to say, which is I'm really, really, really sorry. That this is not the type of thing that ever comes out of his mouth, which is obviously not true because it did come out of his mouth and he said similar shit before.
That was not something that comes out of a person like me's mouth ever. I don't know what I was thinking. I let a kid get in my head, and when he talked crazy to me, I blacked out and I didn't realize what I was doing, and I want to sincerely apologize. I'm not that type of guy. I'm not that type of person.
He says
Yes,
that he
you
let
are.
a kid get into his head, and
Yeah,
when the
you
kid
did.
went off on him, he blacked
That's
out.
what happened.
What
Yeah.
the dude? The spirit of Kick came over his whole body and misled him into doing something that was terrible. He was possessed in that moment, guys. He was possessed in that moment. He blacked out. It wasn't him. It was an evil spirit thinking through him. He says he's not that type of guy. He's not that type of person. Wait, do you mean you're not a... That's kind of like the bare minimum of things that you're not supposed to be honest. And when you are, I feel like there's not enough consequences. I feel like there's not enough consequences to what this is not something you can just joke about and say. This is not gamer talk. This is not gamer words. You can't just say gamer word. That's not gamer word. It's not a gamer word. This is bad, dude. He then shouts out Kick for giving him another chance, which is a bad look for Kick, to be honest, which is, you know, common for Kick at this point.
And I understand why I got banned, and I understand the reasoning for it and everything, and I know everyone's happy and stuff, but I want to say I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. And I want to shout out to Kick for giving me another chance and you know, always being there for me. I really appreciate you guys and all the loyals, everyone that slid for me and said all these things about me.
Although, that being said, if they want to give me money, I will still gladly accept it, and I will gamble on their platform if they want to give me enough money. I'd gladly do it. I would absolutely do it. I'm not above that at all. As long as I can talk shit and I can still say the things that I want to say, I'll gamble all day long. As long as it's not my money. Wait, it would be your guys' money. I can't do that. I have a heart.
You must be able to understand that whatever money this company is giving you, it's because they are profiting more from whatever marketing and advertisement that you are doing, and their profits are your viewers' losses.
Yeah.
Therefore, your profits are your viewers' losses.
I'd rather have you use your money at sour.gg and buy candy that we actually made, my team that live and breathe actually caring about shit. Everyone around me is amazing. I fucking love this whole thing I've got going. Yeah, so if you're gonna give your money to a creator and that creator you decide is me, buy candy or something. Don't buy anything else. Don't just randomly give it to me. Just buy something and I'll give you something. How about that? Go to sour.gg, and if there's none for sale, which there probably isn't because we sell out every single Friday when we launch, wait till next Friday or sign up for the email list. You'll be the first to know when we go up, all right? Email list is always sells out first. Yeah, he thanks the Kick team for having his sentence reduced at jail or whatever. I don't even know, dude. But there's a good example of the Kick brain rot, the pro neon Kick brain rot. Those people, the view bots.
Usually you get a little bit more than double your viewers that you have. There's a reason why Kick still hasn't created a viewer list, because everybody knows that viewer count is inflated. It's at least a flat 2 times viewers. Everybody knows that. People don't talk about it, but every streamer knows it.
In a stream from the CEO of Quick, a guy named Eddie Craven, he had to ban the word neon from his chat because his stream was view botted up to 38,000 viewers, all just begging for neon to be unbanned. What?
38k viewers seems abnormal. If I got 38k viewers, that is probably not correct. That is probably someone trying to viewbot me. Let me take a look at that.
I mean, it's probably the guy that's getting auto banned right now.
He doesn't even understand why he has 38k viewers or whatever. So even the CEO of Kick banned the word neon from his stream because of how dumb and controversial neon is. So back to Neon's apology. He closes out the video saying this has been an eye-opener for him.
I wanted to say this was an eye-opener for me in my eyes.
In my
I'm
eyes?
not gonna make anything bad like that happen ever again. I'm not gonna do anything like that ever again. And I'm gonna go on the right path as a person and become a better man.
Time will tell, Mr. Neon, sir. Time will tell. I do not have high hopes. I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. I do not have high hopes at all. And by the way, I said there was 2 apologies. There was 2 apologies. This one, shit, bad. I don't believe him. Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm just really sorry here. I never did. I'm a good guy. I'm a really good guy, and I'm just a good guy. All right, sure, I guess. The other apology is an apology that he did while live streaming, and I would say this one is far more genuine. It's far more real. It's a lot more of who Neon is, because it puts him in his natural environment, which is the streaming environment, where he can't, you know, there's no 2 takes. It's just 1 take. That's it. It's him. This is what he's got. This is the Minecraft streamer YouTuber responding to grooming allegations environment here. 1 take live, do it live. That's how we do it.
Now they're starting to shit again. Let me clear that up too, bro. Let me clear that up.
This is the worst possible apology anyone could ever make. The first one had probably 75% of everybody convinced that it's just PR, damage control, whatever. He has no sincerity. The live stream, this destroys any sort of benefit of the doubt anyone would be willing to give this fucking idiot, and it proves that there was no honesty there from the very beginning. By the way, he only brings up the apology after people keep alleging he's a okay. That's when he talks about it, because so many people are upset with him in the chat, and that's crazy, because that is a crazy chat. He interrupts himself so many times. He gets distracted. He's an idiot. He calls himself out for smiling while he's about he smacks himself in the fucking head too. It's like, what are you doing, Do? Come on, Do. What are you doing, Do?
I want to start off by saying I do not. Why am I smiling? I want to start off by saying, yo, we got hella people in here. God damn, man. I want to start off by saying, man, I am
Don't worry about it, dude. We understand you're self-aware and you have a tendency to self-deprecate here, but you know that's what we're looking for when we're faced with the fact that you might be a fucking file. That's what we're looking for, dude. Oh, silly me. Why am I smiling during this? He says, I'm gonna start off by saying, each time he gets fucking interrupted, he looks at his phone, sees how many people in the chat. But what does he actually say in this second apology? He says he doesn't F with that shit.
I don't f with that shit. I don't. And the fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my the hell?
I think that shit means probably being boy butts. I don't know what that shit means. Maybe it's being a file. I don't know exactly what that means, but he deflects blame as well in this one in a much more grotesque and obvious way that you would expect, and he does it multiple times. He repeats himself over and over. He repeats himself over and over, saying, the fact that someone let me get to such a bad point. He then gets distracted and restarts the thought from the beginning.
The fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my you know, words and shit for
What?
Okay. Yeah, so
by the way, guys, he threatened SA to a child, and he's getting distracted like a small child, like a toddler right now, and then deflecting blame to someone else, several people, for letting him get to the point where he would say, like, what is going on in this person's brain? This is not a human being. This is a fucking troglodyte. This is a knuckle dragger. What is this? Why is this person allowed to make money online? And the multiple times he restarted his sentences and just started blaming everyone else for his actions and words, he could have thought, you know, maybe I should try something, maybe a different approach here. No, he doubled down, tripled down. It's awesome, man. It's really, it's a bold move. It's a bold move. Just being a piece of shit from A to Z. It's an interesting decision. It's an interesting decision.
The fact that someone let me get that down bad and say those things is really f***ed up.
It's certainly not involuntary. This is like a contrived thing. This is an actual thing you mean to do. You can't be this dumb and not actively be trying to be this dumb for maybe comedy or, you know, haha, I'm aloof, it's part of my character or whatever. The cherry on top is the fact that he does take full accountability, but it is, and I quote, the fact that someone let me get down that bad and say those things is really effed up, and I want to take full accountability.
The fact that someone let me get that down bad and say those things is really f***ed up, and I want to take full accountability. Did you guys see the apology video?
After saying all that, he said he wanted to take full accountability. He couldn't even get to saying he wanted to take full accountability without blaming someone else for being a pedo. He then asks chat if they saw his apology video and says he meant every word of it and that it was sincere, and that he even shed a tear after he found out he was banned. There's no way, dude. He doesn't give a f. He does not care at all about that platform. What the fuck? Or maybe he does. I don't know. Crocodilian tear, I tell you what.
Did you guys see the apology video, yes or no? I honestly meant that sincerely, bro, and I actually shed a tear when I got banned, bro. I swear to God. I meant that shit. I swear I did. Y'all saw it? No?
What was the public response to this? Well, Keemstar decided to call Neon to talk to him about the terrible apology video, and Neon immediately said something controversial.
What is up with this apology?
What do you mean?
This apology that just went out on Drama Alert. I'm looking at it. It is the worst apology.
I have a question. Why do you have Chinese running Drama Alert?
He talked down to Keem for hiring Chinese to run his company. Not my word, his word. I thought this was a phone call to like help him. I didn't know it's just he's completely fucking brain dead. Keemstar laughs it off and says, "Don't say that. He's gonna get canceled again."
Bro, you can't say that. You're gonna get canceled again.
No, I'm not. I don't give a f. I'm not. I just don't talk about certain things. But why do you have running that shitty company, bro? I'm just trying to understand, man.
Well, that individual has been with me for like a decade, and they're a legend.
Then Neon changes the topic and asks why Keem is still trying to start drama when they already cleared the beef.
But yeah, I just don't get why, like, we cleared the beef and you're still trying to talk shit about me, bro.
And Keem says he's trying to defend the situation. I don't know what's going on, bro. To me, this doesn't look like defending Neon, in all honesty. Top 10 worst apology vid ever. Bro should have ended his statement saying, "I'm going to more kids in the future." Would have the same effect as this. That is a Keemstar W. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's true, dude. That's true. Neon is such a fucking idiot. Jack and Neon lived in their dad's balls as sperm when I made my first million. Get a grip on reality, he said to Joe. Bro, without Jack and Neon, you are a broke SF. These losers put ramen into your stomach and now go to work. Nobody like you as a personality. Lol, old loser. I don't know if he's defending him. I don't know what the timeline is. I don't give a shit. It's just fun to read. Yes, Neon did threaten to dox an a 12-year-old on stream, but to remove the context that the kid was talking massive poo too is not fair. They were doing gamer trash talk, was not real threats. I guess so, bro. I guess so. I feel like you just don't say that though. I mean, in all honesty, they're just words. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words can never hurt. I believe that to an absolute T, but there's some language you just don't do, and that's a threat. That's not protected by freedom of speech. Saying you're going to hurt someone and them is not a freedomoid speechoid moment, okay guys? Then Neon calls Keem a pedo, which is crazy, starts yelling at him. What an idiot. This guy sucks.
How so? First of all, I defended you during this certain situation because...
Yeah, because you're a pedo yourself. That's why you defended me, you weird...
Dude, go fuck yourself. I defended you because you were doing gamer trash talk and everyone's acting like you're really trying to rape a kid. That's why I defended you.
Okay, then I appreciate that.
Clean clarifies that he only defended him because it was clearly gamer trash talk and not something to get super worked up on, which, you know, that's for sure what it was at the end of the day. But still, man, there's consequences to saying really dumb shit, even if it's just gamer trash talk. And you're a dude who gets paid money to be entertainment. There's like, you're beholden to other rules. This isn't just two people in an Xbox lobby in 2008 after a game of Halo 3, okay? This is like, you got people watching you. You got impressionable, brain-rotted youth watching you like the kid you're so mad at. Keem says Neon handled the apology in the worst possible way, saying that he should have said it was just bad trash talk and obviously wasn't serious and people wouldn't have cared.
The hell, dude?
Then I see this apology and you handled it in the worst way possible.
How did I literally spoke my heart and moved on and accepted my defeat, bro. What are you saying?
He says that he let the whole world gaslight him into giving an apology that looks fucking dumb and he doesn't look sincere and he just looks like a fool, which is true. Not even Keemstar can help this idiot.
I don't know, bro. You should have just said, hey, look, it was trash talk. Obviously, it's not serious. Everybody on the internet acted like it's serious. They're the weirdos. Why are they even acting and pretending that this is some real shit and I'm trying to kid? They're the up ones, not me. You let this whole world gaslight you into giving some half-ass apology, and then the apology looks retarded where you're not even being sincere and you're like, hey, chat, what's going on? And oh, okay. Did you see my apology? Like, bro, the whole thing looks stupid, bro. You need a whole PR team. You need next time you're in trouble, call me, bro. Ask me for advice.
Damn!
So now the internet has basically turned on Neon even more so than has happened already, which is just really hard to believe because it's nobody's on his side at all. Critical's even made a video talking about Neon and he says how he suckles from the teat of success, which is, you know, true. Neon is fucking annoying and it's exactly what he does.
Now, he's always been obnoxious, and now that he's not as popular as he once was, he is desperate to once again suckle from that bosom of success.
Incoming
so
party
he's been
invite.
doubling down on this shtick and being even more obnoxious than ever.
So that's the Neon part. Now, I mentioned in the beginning that Kick has a unique relationship with crime, a more unique relationship than any other social media platform has. And that's that a lot of the people that are on Kick just commit crimes.
I'm being held in Thailand.
I'm being held in Thailand.
A few nights ago.
Aww.
At a hotel in Bangkok, Thailand.
Do better.
I wanted to make this video to apologize to Mrs. No Parat Oompa and the Buy Entry Hotel in Bangkok for the actions that I've done.
Mentioned Johnny Somali as well. The world has forgotten who this guy is. He's a racist idiot that runs around Japan just yelling slurs, harassing the locals, and trespassing everywhere, construction sites, whatever. All of his shenanigans came to an end. He was arrested by the Japanese police, and there was a fitting end. Unfortunately, he was released and didn't spend 15 years in a Japanese prison. Ah, God damn it, my dreams never come true. Johnny bounced back quite recently, but it was short-lived. He got banned again, but only for a week this time, and this time it was for promoting violent behavior. What exactly was he doing? Well, he was in Israel.
What the fuck up? You say your book. Yo, chill out. Chill out, what I said. Yo, what the fuck up?
Johnny Somali ordered his community to crash out, aka go hog wild and cause as much unnecessary drama as possible. This man will literally never learn his lesson. He is the old man who will not learn his lesson. How many times will it take you to learn this lesson, old man? Never. He will never learn his lesson. A couple cents will make a man do anything as long as he doesn't have to get an actual real job and contribute to society in any way. It is so mind-boggling. Johnny Somali's ban will be lifted in a few days on the 27th of March, so you know, that's pretty exciting. He's one of the very few people I want to see actually deplatformed just because of his disrespect to the Japanese folk.
Yo, God, I'm so sorry.
They will. They'll deplatform him.
I don't know what's happening. Yo, what is this, bro? Stop.
I'm all for making jokes or whatever and stuff. You know, I'm not going to do all the racist shit, obviously, because I like to, you know, have friends and be respectful to people who are respectful to me. But there is a modicum of merit to just being a bit of a shit starter occasionally and, you know, being a whatever and fun. This is just another level, okay? This doesn't exist. What I'm talking about, I've never really seen done properly outside of characters in movies, for example, like Michael Scott in The Office. Okay, I'm a millennial. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm about 6 months. I am a millennial technically, but only by like 6 months, okay? Fuck. Along with Johnny Somali, we got Just Snags, who is quite literally a chomo. The second time I've said that. Another criminal on the platform. Like Neon, he likes saying very strangely charged things to youngsters, except this time it was in a bit more of a sexual way. He says some really creepy stuff. He's a sinister horror. He's an eldritch horror, this guy. He truly is a disgusting creep who I hate and wish would get banned in the same way that Johnny Somali would. He was the fool that said it was just a deepfake AI generated thing. I wish Neon would have said that. That would have actually been kind of funny if Neon was like, yeah, that's not me. That's AI generated deepfake. It's deepfake, bro. All right. At least you just be like, oh, okay. He's just a pure-on idiot. This guy's... No, he's still trying to defend himself. It is crazy how many criminals are on the platform. I mentioned something about chickens. Riot lol. Dude, what is wrong with Kick? There really needs to be a genuine investigation into this and why there are so many people on this website doing the things that they're doing. Actual crimes. Actual criminals on this website. It's crazy. And then you got Aiden Ross, the king of it all, who streamed the Super Bowl. That was his first stream last year, which was honestly funny. The funniest of all the criminals is Aiden Ross. 100,000 viewers. I don't know if that's a crime. That FBI shit they used to play before every single movie, I think it's a crime. I think it's a crime. Anyways, all these people have terrible reputations, and at this point, they're just the punching bag for all of us, where we can go and use them as a cathartic release of our negative energy that is inherent to being a human. Every human being gets frustrated. Every human being has, you know, a level of aggression that has to be expressed in some way or another, and thank God that we have these idiots that there are no consequences to expressing this rage on them, and I firmly believe that, and that's something that I'm going to continue to preach and express my gratitude for.
Thank you, Ubaville, for the excellent content from my stream. I don't like the rightist leanings on his stream, but I like his content. Here is Timothy Kane on what is fun in video games.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tim. Today I want to talk about fun. I've already done a video, and I'll link it below, about balancing fun and realism in games, but I've gotten a lot of fun-oriented questions. People want to know what I think about fun versus balance, what I think about games that force you to go what the designer considers to be the fun path, or just what is fun? Define fun. I'm going to take a stab at it. Same way I took a stab at defining what an RPG is. Let's see how this goes. First of all, let's talk about fun versus balance. I don't think anybody's going to be surprised that I prefer fun over balance in any of my games.
Yep.
And you can even see some of my games are really unbalanced.
76 is
Sometimes
unbalanced.
certain
Yep.
skills
I loved
or certain
it.
classes you could take were just a lot easier than
Yep.
others. I don't think anybody thinks the Nosferatu is easy to play in Bloodlines. A lot of people think the mages are much easier than gunslingers in Arcanum. But notice that doesn't talk about whether or not it's fun. It's talking about whether it's easy, which opens another can of worms about skills and what people think is easy versus what other people don't think is easy. But let's just look at balance for a second. I think balance is really, really important if you're making a multiplayer game, whether it's PvP or not. If a bunch of people are playing together, if it's PvE, player versus environment, it's really not fun if one of the player characters can have a lot more fun than another one because either because their skills are more broadly useful, or they picked a class that's required and everybody wants them, or any number of reasons. And if it's PvP, balance is probably the most important thing. Because if you have players attacking players and you have one class that can trump every class, or you have one skill that is unblockable and beats everyone else, everyone's just going to take that class or buy that skill. And then that kind of defeats your whole purpose of having a bunch of different classes and skills. So I do think balance is important in multiplayer. But in single player, not so much. I know people will go, but that will lead, people will find ways to play OP. Okay, that's fun. And people go, well, they'll find ways of min-maxing their characters. Great. If you found some way of putting together a really unusual character that has a huge damage output, or barely can take damage, or can kill things in one hit, great. Similarly, if you make a really
Warrior.
cool, we used to call them glass cannons, where you make a character that has a high damage output, but if it takes one hit, they're dead. Some people like those. It's a challenge. It's like putting your game on high difficulty or Iron Man mode, knowing that you're playing a character that has this huge restriction. I used to play in GURPS. They used to call them Johnny One spells. It was a mage who put all of his points into just one spell. So maybe you could cast Flame Jet, or maybe you could cast, an ice explosion spell or something. But you put all your points into it, which meant you were really, really good at casting it. You never missed. It always went off. It didn't cost a lot of mana, etc. You cast it quickly, etc., etc. It's all great until you walk. If you, say you pick Flame Jet, it's great until you run into a fire elemental. That doesn't take any damage from fire. Well, guess what? That Johnny One spell is useless. So I get why people want to talk about fun and balance, but if it's a single player game, I don't really want to dictate to that player what fun is. I don't want to tell them how to play the game. That's the whole point of me talking about player agency and player choice and consequence. I'd instead go, have fun playing the game, and half of playing the game is not just exploring the world, but is exploring the mechanics. And if you find things in the mechanics that you find especially fun, great. Now let's talk about forcing the fun way. People were talking about games that the designer obviously thought a certain way was the best way or the fun way to play, and they make you play that way. I think if you watch any of my videos, you're going to know I hate that. I do not like forcing the player to play any way. That's why I allow people to kill everyone without even talking to them. It's why I try to do pacifist playthroughs. It's why I make sure that no matter what skills or classes you buy, your character can still finish the game. It may not be easy, but for all I know, you find some unusual way to be fun. So who am I to tell you, no, play this way, this is the only fun. If you played my Temple of Elemental Evil game, you know that when you end the game, there's a bunch of different things you can do at the end. Did you kill Zuktmoy, the Queen of Fungi? Maybe. Maybe you killed her because you were good. Maybe you killed her because you were evil. But maybe you were evil and you joined her. Maybe she was wrecking you in the final combat and she said, join me or die. And you're like, okay, I'll join. Why not? That's what an evil group might do. Or maybe you were so evil and you were crushing her that maybe she decides to give in to you. She'll surrender to you. She'll be your vassal. Why not? That sounds like fun. It's probably really unbalanced, because if we had a sequel to Temple of Elemental Evil and you had Zuktmoy as a party member, okay, that's going to be a little unbalanced. But it was a fun way to end the game. I thought it was great. Similarly, I did a video on quest markers. Some of you hate quest markers. You're like, I hate it. I don't want them in my game. It takes away all the joy. You play the HUD, you play the UI. I get it. It's a totally reasonable thing. Then some of you required them. You're like, look, I don't have time. I work a full-time job. I have kids. I sometimes won't play the game for a month at a stretch. I need a quest marker to tell me where to go. If you don't provide them, I move on to the next game. Totally reasonable. Now, I thought a reasonable compromise was to make them an option. And then many of you pointed out, and I think it was totally good thing to point out, that if you make it an option, it's harder to playtest a game. I agree, because now you have half the playtesters have to play it with the quest markers on, and the other half to play them with them off, just to make sure everything's still doable. But it also means that the quest should be solvable without quest markers, meaning the quest giver tells you enough information that you could go figure out how to do the quest, and that information is put in your journal, so that if you come back to it the next day or the next week or the next month, you still have that information. Some games get around that by just recording every dialogue you ever have. And so there's a tab in your journal called Previous Dialogues, and you can just scroll through transcripts. That's a great way too, especially if it has search in it. I prefer, though, it to be linked directly to the quest in the quest log. We kind of did that in Arcanum. So, to me, that is about the only way to achieve consensus, is to have optional quest markers and really well defined quests. So you don't need them, but if you want them, they're there. Because any other decision is you telling the player, here's how you are going to have fun. Now, that probably brings me around to what's fun? What is fun? I struggled with this, and I just did the one about, the video about how to define an RPG, but I struggled with fun. It's like a lot of things in life, it's really hard to define fun. The same way it's hard to define happy. A lot of kids are happy, but if you ask them why they're happy, or even that they are happy, they don't know. They just are happy. Similarly, you're playing a game and it's fun, and if someone says, why is it fun? Define why it's fun. I don't know, it's fun. I often fall back on that famous definition of porn, which is, I can't define it, but I know it when I see it. If you haven't heard this, here, like Tim's story time. Supreme Court Justice Potter Stewart said the following line about obscenity in a case he had to look at in 1964 about a theater showing a movie that the local officials thought was pornography, and they stopped him under Ohio's obscenity law. And here's what Supreme Court Justice Potter Stewart said, quote, I shall not today attempt further to define the kinds of material I understand to be embraced within that shorthand description, and perhaps I could never succeed in intelligibly doing so, but I know it when I see it.
I know it when I see it.
I'm the same way about fun. I've played a ton of games. I know what fun is. I can tell when a game is fun. I can tell when a game isn't fun. But I probably can't define it. I certainly can't give a really shorthand description of fun in a way that hundreds or not thousands of you could not rip apart and come up with counterexamples. So I'm not going to try to do that. But what I will say is this. Ultimately, whatever the game director or lead designer thinks is fun, that's what's fun in that game. The reason I like Emergent to play, and I'll link that below, is sometimes fun is somewhere no one thought of. It's at an intersection of a bunch of roles, and fun comes out of it. So, while ultimately I think the game director is the person responsible for fun. So in other words, they'll take credit if you think a game is fun and spread it among the team, but they'll be responsible and take the blame if you don't think it's fun. Ultimately, I think whatever director thinks it's fun is what's fun. It's probably not the answer you wanted. I think it's the best answer I can give. So, that's fun.
How many times have you heard or said, I won't play that game, it's pay to win. Most of the Western audience of this
Thank you,
video
Josh
are probably
Pays.
nodding along and agreeing.
Thanks to
You
Cuts over
hate
stream,
pay
I'd
to
like to
win.
sub to your
But
channel.
Eastern gamers might be a little more confused at the hostility toward pay to win, maybe even embracing some aspects of it. But even more strangely than the cultural differences, we're probably not actually all thinking of the same exact thing. So what actually is pay to win? Because we all kind of roughly know what it is. It's just where you spend more money and get more power. But that's just one aspect. It's not a defined thing. And many games exist on a scale of pay to win, from none to all of it. But what about the games in the middle? When does the switch happen? Are there games you'd consider pay to win which I wouldn't? And what is the limit gamers should accept on pay to win design? And then how does the existence of pay to win mechanics affect game development? And how does it affect gaming culture across the world? And if pay to win is a scale of severity, could we take several popular games and put them on this scale to see how they compare to each other? Let's find out. Welcome, I'm Josh Hayes. I started gaming back on the Amiga 500 in the early 90s with games like Midnight Resistance and Castle Master. Then I discovered arcade with games like House of the Dead and Time Crisis, and then I fell into the world of MMORPGs and spent tens of thousands of hours chopping trees and virtually fishing. And over that time, I've seen games change a lot. You probably have too. So in this video, I'll be looking at the three main areas of what pay to win is. Starting with the foundations of why it's appealing, then the designs which make it possible, and finally, the impact those designs have on the quality of the games overall. And then we'll look at the pay-to-win scale and see how we can rank different games against each other. But first, this video is sponsored by a very special guest. Me. The good people over at U2's decided they needed something to put on their second monitor, so for a limited time only, I am available in plushie form. Featuring a little waistcoat and an embroidered mug with a D20 on it, I am 9 inches. Which is also the height of this plushie. Available from March 22nd, I will only be on sale for 2 weeks and then I will be gone. So if you want me sat watching your second monitor with you, chilling with your pets, or just hanging with the crew, this is your only chance. Once you own me, I am yours to do with as you will. You can display me in the living room, or tuck me into your bed, or put me in a jar by the radiator. I cannot stop you, even though I wish I could. Go to u2s.com and find me there. Check the video description or pinned comment for a link. And remember, after 2 weeks, I will be gone. Jokes aside, being made into a limited run plushie is one of the most awesome and surreal things to ever happen in my YouTube career so far. And that's thanks to you watching the videos, so thank you very much. Back to what is pay to win. Now, I've already covered the evolution of games and anti-player design, dark patterns and egregious monetization in the video What Went Wrong with Gaming. That video was a broad overview of the entire process, and this video is more specifically about what pay-to-win actually is. Which games have it, which don't, and why not all pay-to-win games are equal. Essentially, I want to try and create a scale, from least to most pay-to-win. But in trying to create this 10-stage scale, I ran into a problem. There may be things games do which rate both low and high, or even just in the middle, or high but not low. So instead of a sliding placement, consider this scale a sort of checklist of increasing severity. And the more boxes a game ticks, and the further along these boxes are, the more pay-to-win the game is. Let's start with the foundation, why it's appealing. And this begins with defining the terms and some examples. Pay to win is a 3-word phrase, meaning it's open to a world of interpretation. There will be someone out there, probably watching this video, ready to make the extremely pedantic argument that you need to buy the game before you play it, so technically all games are pay to win, or only people with enough money can afford gaming consoles or free time to play them, so that's a form of payment. I get where these arguments are coming from, I do, but I also feel that they're often made in bad faith. So let's just standardize this. Purchasing the console, or the PC, the game itself, and having the free time to play the game is not going to factor in. What I'm interested in is the experience contained within the game itself, once you've bought the base or standard version. I'm also not going to consider illegal methods of gaining power, such as buying gold in MMORPGs from third-party sellers or using botting software to play the game for you. I will, however, count games which sell their own currency through official channels. And finally, we won't be touching too much on arcade games, because yes, Time Crisis is absolutely pay to win if you are bad at it. Just throw more money to get more lives. In fact, all arcade games work this way, so while I will include the arcade lives mechanic later, I'm mostly looking at full releases, home games games you have bought or subscribed to, generally giving you full access to them from a home console or PC. Now, the most common argument against or justification for the existence of microtransactions or pay-to-win mechanics that you will hear is you don't need to buy them. Just don't buy them. Ignore them. Play the rest of the game and just don't worry about the pay-to-win aspects. The problem with this argument is the designers absolutely did have to worry about them. And from a creation point of view, for an item or mechanic or system or cosmetic, for anything to be in a cash shop, to be a buyable extra, the designers need to make it worth your money to buy. This means it needs to look cooler or be more useful or be more fun than what is already in the game. CoCarnage made a really good tweet about this exact thing after the release of Dragon's Dogma 2, which is a game we'll touch on later. Making anything in your game optional and buyable means you need to make it desirable, which means there is now a desirable thing not included in the game that you're already playing, so the game is very slightly worse than it could be. There may be a limited amount of fun items within the game, but more of them available for sale in the cash shop. And while you don't need to buy it if you're a smart gamer, once you realize they've deliberately kept the game back from being the best experience it could be, it's very hard to ignore that sour taste in your mouth. Game designers are smart, talented people, and if there is something in the cash shop, one of the reasons it will be hard to ignore is that part of the game will be specifically designed to make you pay attention to it. But before we get to the 10-part scale, let's set the foundation of why we want to win and why other people matter in this equation a lot. Imagine you start playing a single-player game and realize, hey, if you give the game makers some more money, you will win the game. So you boot up your game, enter your credit card information, and boom, you get the final cutscene and credits roll. You've not even played the game, but well done, you won. This is the equivalent of using a level skip cheat on a game you've never played and thinking, yay, I beat the game. I don't think any of us would consider this pay to win, but why not? You're paying and you've won. I think it's because paying to win isn't about paying to skip the challenge of a game. It's about making the challenge of the game easier. But the player still has to go through the motions of completing it, even though it is substantially easier. That way there is still the feeling of, yes, I beat the game. It's not about being given the reward. It's about taking the reward, even though you've paid for the ability to make the reward far easier to get. Game developers want players to feel accomplished, to feel they've achieved something, and skipping the challenge of the game isn't the best way to give that feeling. But taking on a challenge when you are essentially guaranteed to succeed, it's functionally the same as skipping because you know you're going to pass it, but psychologically, it's the same as actually beating it. So we're not looking to remove content, but remove the challenge of that content, because the victory screen is still being earned, and for many, the destination is indeed more important than the journey, but the journey still needs to happen. Now, this mostly applies to single-player games, where pay-to-win does still exist, as we'll see later, but isn't anywhere near as egregious as multiplayer games, because vitally, you need someone else to win against. This is another important foundation point. Once you make a game multiplayer, especially competitive multiplayer, the desire to win is increased many times over, and players want every advantage they can give themselves. Playing for a long time and getting good used to be the standard, but this means companies make money from the original sale and then possibly a monthly subscription, but nothing else. What if you could sell power to the weaker players of your game and then they would be able to defeat the stronger, more skillful players? You'd be directly appealing to the I want to win at all costs crowd, which is a very big crowd. Remember, it's essential, like last time, that you don't remove the content, but the challenge of the content. If a weaker, newer player is being beaten repeatedly by a stronger, more experienced player, then that weaker player will want to get revenge. Maybe they don't have the skill to win on skill alone, or the time needed to learn those skills, but they do have some spare money. So they buy some amazing equipment from the game and tip the odds heavily in their favor. But it's not enough just to take the weaker player's money and then say, well done, you're now better. You need to make sure that that paying weaker player gets to fight their old nemesis and gets to win, so they can see the power they've gained. Now we know, and they are on a certain level also going to know that they've won due to the money. But that's not always important. What matters most is they have won. You don't buy the victory directly. You buy the means to achieve the victory. But this doesn't mean the victory, at least for the player, is any less sweet. So psychologically, the two strongest points that pay to win can be exploited by are games where challenging content has repeatedly beaten the player and then you can beat the content by using your bought power, and multiplayer games where you have another human to win against. Combine these two and you are hitting that psychological sweet spot of monkey brain wants to win. And developers know this. In fact, the mobile phone city builder Clash of whatever genre thrives on this. So the foundations are people want to win, to beat the challenge of a game, even if that means making the challenge far easier than it should be, and many people still get the same thrill of victory if they achieve the victory, even if they've paid for it. The final development aspect of this is every single level of this scale that we're about to look at will force developers to design their game differently, even if they don't want to. Imagine a complete video game as a line, from start to finish. And on that line you've got everything in the game. Levels, weapons, secrets, it's all there. The complete package, start to finish. This is how a complete game should look. From Tetris, to Ocarina of Time, to Baldur's Gate 3. The line of the game is full, and when a player has bought it and when they play it, they get all of it. Remember this, because it will matter. Now, I mentioned earlier about Western and Eastern gaming cultures, and the hatred toward paying to win is a much more Western thing. Western gamers, mostly the USA and Europe, value skill in the game itself and mastery of the mechanics, and as such, they don't like pay to win essentially overriding someone's skill with someone else's money. But over in China and Japan, the culture is more accepting of pay to win, as the view is work hard, play hard, and the money earned from working can indeed and should go into your playing. So spending money on gaining power in a game is not only fair, but encouraged. You worked for that money. You are just choosing to see its benefits in the game instead of other areas of your life. Other players could choose to do this. They just don't. That's their fault. Now, when you reduce the time you have to game, then that time becomes far more valuable, and you don't want to spend that limited time playing at weaker, lower, or more boring levels. You want to be powerful, strong, to play the challenging, fun content, and with the continued popularity of internet cafes in the East, paying to boost your character's power and win is seen as normal. Now, for some of the designs I'll be discussing, the example games I'll be using are single-player games, and why would pay-to-win apply there? How would you win in a single-player game? That's entirely up to you. You're not competing. And while it's true that many people only consider winning to be important when other human players are involved, the reason I'm using these games is to show an example of the effect that money-first design can have on a player's experience even when alone, knowing it will only get more extreme when other people get involved. If you and I both bought Tomb Raider back on the PlayStation 1, we would be experiencing the same game. Even if we played it in different ways, extra money wouldn't change the gaming experience we both had access to. But if we both bought Deus Ex Human Revolution back when that launched, our experiences would be different depending on if we bought the Standard Edition or the Augmented Edition, the latter containing exclusive quality of life updates like automatic door hackers, extra weapons, or starting the player with extra in-game money so you can upgrade things faster. Even if Deus Ex is a single-player game, by spending a little bit more money to purchase the better edition, you are given the tools to win a little bit easier than someone who didn't do that. There used to be this unspoken agreement that buying a single-player game would give everyone who bought that game the same challenge of the game, but that's just not true anymore. So now, let's get to that 10-point scale. Remember, this isn't so much a linear put your game here scale, it's a checklist of increasing severity, and one game might hit multiple of these points. In general, the more boxes you tick, the more pay to win the game is. We'll discuss the mechanical effects of a player's experience of each point as we get to
This will be nice. I finally have my buffer.
As a game ages, it will start to tick more and more of these boxes as the developers
I don't have to worry about
more
de-leveling
and more
anymore.
pay-to-win aspects. Let's start at level 1. You can't pay to win at all, because there's just no way to give the game money beyond the original purchase. This would be your early standalone console games, where the hardware just didn't have the ability to deliver DLC or updates. If you bought Tekken on the PlayStation, you had Tekken. You couldn't pay to make a kick do extra damage. It was you versus your opponent, and you both had the whole game. Even the early MMOs like EverQuest or Vanilla WoW could have been placed here back in the day. You buy the game, pay the sub, and then you've got access to all of it. But as we'll see, that has changed. The game design line here is just full, complete, start to finish. Here's the entire game. enjoy. But then we go to level 2, which is where money only buys non-mechanical, non-gameplay related stuff such as in-game cosmetics or client-side UI overhauls. The best example of this, and also conveniently where all the microtransaction junk started, is the Elder Scrolls Oblivion and that stupid horse armor. You can indeed throw money at Oblivion and get the horse armor, or you could back in the day, but it was purely cosmetic, and that's an argument used by many people to defend pay-to-win systems. They say it's okay, it's just cosmetic, and that might indeed be true, but this is where the designers have to start making hard choices. Because to the players, yes, it's just aesthetic, but to the designers, it's now a choice of which aesthetics are worth it. If you're selling cosmetics in your game, then you now have a vested interest to keep the cool-looking stuff for the cosmetic shop exclusively. So remember that line of complete game. When you have a cosmetic shop, it's not a complete line anymore. There's a little bit missing. Not mechanically, aesthetically. It's still missing, locked behind a little bit more money. So if cosmetics and a complete experience matter to you, this is where pay to win starts, because you're not winning until you have the coolest looking armor, and you can't get that without paying. This is the moment game design changes from how much can we add to how much can we remove and sell as extra. And that point is expanded on in the What Went Wrong with Gaming video. I'll link that below. On
Exactly
to level 3.
that. How much can we
now, but it is
How much can we used to call it gating behavior. How much can we gate, right? How much can we gate your inventory? How much can we gate a boss or a gain or a buff or a boost or a world buff? How much can we gate the behavior, gate the game? How much of this is gated, you know? And it got really bad. You guys got so bad. You treated us so bad in the last 10 years. We gave you billions of dollars and you fucking thank us with this. We're just kids, most of us. We were kids when we started, or they're kids now, one or the other. We were kids when we started. You abused us, and then now they're kids, and you're abusing them, and it's kind of weird. It's like most of the time the treatment's good. I would say your product's good most of the time, but sometimes there's some real bad bites of, you know, toxic poison game from people that used to serve up the best culinary projects in the entire restaurant, you know. And then you get you order the duck a la mode or whatever the fuck. I don't know what rich people eat, but you order the tiramisu, and you get like burnt bacon, and you're like, what the fuck? Not only is it burnt bacon, it's terrible tasting, but it's not even what I ordered. You know, it's not what I wanted. And so you have this like McDonald's drive-through moment. You're like, this was supposed to be fast and good and really fucking like, you know, it has to be. It's almost like, it really is almost like the frame rate is almost exactly like the McDonald's drive-through. The food has to be fast. The game has to be fast, or the whole point of it is ruined. Like, you know, like a game's frame rate is exactly like fast food. It has to be fast, or the whole point is ruined. And I'm gonna say it on Josh's video. You know, I thought up this metaphor. You know, I'm gonna say it in his video. Great vid. I thought up this metaphor for games as I watch this. A game's frame rate is exactly like fast food. If it's not fast, then what's the fracking point? What's the fracking point? You know, exactly. It's exactly like fast food. Then what's the fucking point, you know? Then what's the fucking point of the game? If its frame rate can't even like keep up, what's the point of the fucking game then, in my opinion? What's the point of the game? You know? I love that it's like 60 in here, but it's not warm enough because it's like cold, you know? It's cold today. I gotta turn my heater on. It's fucking freezing in here. 60's good, but it's not enough. say it's 66 in here. I don't agree. We have to put it on 67. It's fucking freezing in here, man. It's fucking cold. Yeah, turn on the heater and warm it up in here. It's fucking freezing in here. Like, I don't know what it is, but like it was a cold day today. It's like 38 out there or something, 40. I keep seeing GG Riley, and I keep thinking that's actually a really good name. This GG Riley, CGG. It's a level 7. Hey, you. Hey, you. Trade.
Incoming tell.
Yep. I used to give 30,000, but people get insulted. 3,000 will buy a nice gear set for somebody like that.
Is easily matched with very little time invested, so any advantage is small or short-lived. Imagine you start playing a game, but you discover you can buy a really powerful weapon for just a few pounds or a few dollars more. That would feel unfair. But what if the same weapon was also found in the game itself about 10 minutes into the game? Would you still feel it is as unfair? A good example here is what happens when you buy all the expansion packs for Fallout New Vegas. You start the base game with a grenade launcher and more medical supplies, which means you are absolutely starting with an advantage, but you will lose the advantage quickly as you find weapons that are better. It's a similar situation with tiered subscriptions giving you percentage bonuses in online games, like how you can become a higher tiered member on EverQuest and gain small boosts. They're not game-breaking, but they do save time. And ultimately, if you and someone else play for the same amount of time, you won't be able to compete. The person with the advantage will win. Now, this kind of pay-to-win can be easily beaten with a bit more time invested from the non-paying player. But notice how we've just started that slippery slope, justifying how it's not that bad. If you have to justify why something isn't as bad as people think, you're accepting that people have a natural belief that it is bad, and you're now on the defensive, which isn't a great place to be. We see this in MMORPGs where you can buy early boosts and buffs, maybe 1 week of extra power, or a unique pet which has an early game buff but only applies if you're under a certain level. It is an undeniable early game advantage, but it becomes less important as time goes on. If we take the line of game design, this time a paying player isn't starting at the start. They're starting a little bit ahead, or they're playing with an early game advantage, so the early game sections is easier for them. They are undeniably winning, but only in the short term and only in the early game. On to pay to win level 4. Money can now buy system-based advantages which don't directly interact with other players but do make your life easier. Money does not remove challenging gameplay directly, but does make the other stuff around it easier. This is more mechanically complicated, so imagine a game where you can only carry one weapon at a time, but then you bump into a boss which needs another weapon to kill it, meaning you've got to drop your current weapon, no matter how good it may be, and find another. That would be irritating. But what if you could pay to have the ability to hold 2 or 3 weapons? Suddenly, you've made your gameplay experience more efficient and more streamlined. You've not changed the difficulty of the boss itself, you still need to kill it, but by improving other systems around it,
gil.
you've made your experience far smoother. This would be games which limit bank space, like Path of Exile selling stash tabs, or Neverwinter Online letting you summon a bank from anywhere provided you are a high enough VIP subscription level. And don't get me wrong, I love Path of Exile. I think it's the best online action RPG around today.
Oh,
and for a
Neverwinter
free
lets
game,
you
I can
summon a
understand
bank now?
why
I
this
didn't know
purchase
that.
is here. But the ability to buy more bank tabs is absolutely a non-moment-to-moment gameplay mechanical advantage, and this will be used by many people to claim the game is pay to win. With this in mind, we can take the line of game design and say it would now look like this, with the normal gameplay line being much more awkward to navigate and money smoothing out the experience. You don't lose anything here, it's just a bit harder to get to unless you pay. Developers know this, and they're often encouraged by the higher-ups to make the systems in the game a little bit more awkward than they need to be, just so they can sell you the simplified solution. And in a horribly beautiful touch of prophecy, while I was literally writing this script, Dragon's Dogma 2 released. A single-player game which touted itself as a return to the more brutal age of the RPG with no fast travel, except there is fast travel, but you have to pay for it. Microtransaction pay for advantage in a single-player game. And this is why I mentioned that money-first design will affect everything. Multiplayer games and single-player games, slowly but surely. Pay to win level 5. Now we're getting to where money in can actually skip chunks of the game, or boost you past non-challenging but tedious sections, giving you a big time advantage, like level boosts in almost every MMORPG. Leveling a character in an RPG or MMO game usually isn't hard, it's just time consuming. The only real challenge to collecting 10 bear asses 50 times is finding the time to kill 500 bears. And the annoying thing is the fun gameplay, the bosses, the dungeons, the raids, the exciting modern stuff is usually more toward the end of the game. And killing those 500 bears is a required task to get there. So what if you could just pay to not do that? Level boosts in MMORPGs, limited time experience boosts, level up tokens, any game where you can pay any amount of money to skip the early, non-challenging content fits in here. You're not paying to skip the fun stuff, you're paying to get to it faster, and this is a massive time advantage over players not doing that. Now the consequences for game design here should be rather obvious. If we take the gameplay line, it now looks like this, with the start of the line being deliberately boring and dull to encourage the player to pay a little extra to skip it and get to where the game, realistically, should actually start. This is especially egregious in MMORPGs with class-locked characters. If you want to play multiple classes at higher level content, you're now either putting in hundreds of hours doing the same early game content repeatedly, or paying to get to the end game fun bit quickly to actually enjoy the game with your friends. This is unfortunately why many MMORPGs have busy work quests lower level. They don't want you to do them. They want you to pay to skip them. On to level 6. Money now directly equals power, but it will reach a cap that another non-paying player could realistically catch up with if they exclusively and heavily play that game. A good example of this level would be Neverwinter Online, or even Black Desert Online. In many online games, you need to upgrade your weapons, armor, or abilities, and doing this usually needs reagents which you can get by playing the game, but they are slow to gather, or there is a chance that your
I was like, I'm never going to play
fail,
Neverwinter. I knew I
wasting your
wouldn't.
reagents. Thankfully, you can either buy more of them, or buy insurance items which guarantees the upgrade succeeds, or
Yeah, do you
saves
still
your
have
reagents
Neverwinter? I don't
if it
know.
fails. Now, these systems are technically available to free players as well, but only if they spend an absolutely insane amount of time playing that game alone and grinding away. You're talking multiple hours a day, every day of the week, maybe even on multiple characters. Playing nothing else, having no other hobbies. A free player would have to spend hours to achieve the same power or advantage a paying player could get within minutes. The main argument you'll hear against this being pay to win is how it's technically still possible for a free player to do. And yes, it is
11,000.
Theoretically possible, but practically it's extremely unlikely. You'll hear people say, oh, this is actually just pay for advantage, not pay to win, because you're not gaining anything
I'm switching
exclusive.
Ninja,
You can still
actually.
win. And I can understand that argument. But you must understand that being able to reach the highest power level in a game without the extreme time sink or the extreme risk of losing it all, that is not just an advantage, that is winning. This kind of advantage includes the ability to buy items which revive you after death, or revive your entire team if you fail at a boss. Even if you can buy those items in-game for absurd amounts of in-game gold, the ability to buy them for real money places them here. The only saving grace of this system is there is a cap. Weapons can be maxed out, levels can hit a total, and a paying player will, eventually, hit a ceiling and not be able to go any higher. So money will equal power to a cap. It's still massively pay to win, and the chance of a free-to-play player ever reaching the cap is absurdly low, but it is still theoretically possible. The game design line would now look like a game of snakes and ladders. There is a win condition, but free players only get one roll of the dice a day, and almost all of their squares are snakes. Paying here just gives you more dice rolls, more ladders, and fewer, if any, snakes. This is where arcade games sit, allowing more lives for more money. The money you put in is another chance to prove your skill, and the cap is actually beating the game. And now we get to level 7. Money directly equals linear, guaranteed power, and it will not reach a cap, essentially allowing unlimited money to buy unlimited power. Wallet versus wallet. The only way a non-paying player could even theoretically catch up is with unhealthy amounts of play or a team of people supporting them. This would be your mobile games, competitive city builders like Clash of Whatever, or those old Facebook games like Farmville. While back in level 6, money bought you power to a cap and then stopped, here in level 7, there is no cap. The power gain just continues. Yes, it gets absurdly expensive. It just keeps going. You can have more money, more power, more lives, more defense. No matter what an enemy player throws at you, you will always be able to potentially throw more money at it to survive. Can a free player beat a paying player in this scenario? Technically, yes, because the free player also has access to everything in the game. But the amount of time it would take to gather the same amount of resources is now approaching theoretical only. There's no practical way you'd be able to play long enough to compete with the higher paying players. This is where the pay for advantage people start to lose face, because it's very hard to defend this system as being anything else than pay to win. This is also when companies start selling power directly, like the RuneScape Bond, which can be sold for in-game gold, or the WoW token, which effectively works the same. Many years ago, games companies were heavily against real-world trading, but eventually they realized the best way to combat it was to join it and control it. So instead of watching the third-party websites get all of the money, they just started selling power in their own game themselves.
Wait, I prefer that one
anyways.
anyways.
Saddest, if you can't beat them, join them, realities of modern games as a service design. The company will sell you the game and will then sell you the power within it, because they know enough people will buy it. The game design line now looks like this. It's an unending line, but free players will only ever progress along it slowly, even at their most efficient. Paying here just jumps you ahead of others a certain amount. The line is endless. The finish line does not exist. All that matters is being the player that is furthest along, knowing at any moment someone could overtake you if they spend enough. The only real positive here is you know what you are getting for your money. There's no ambiguity. Yes, you could in theory spend £1 million, but you would also know exactly what you would get for that £1 million. But when you take away that guarantee, we reach level 8 of pay to win. Money in now becomes gambling to potentially gain power, but is not guaranteed. This would be your common gacha mechanics. Maybe the base game is free, maybe it's paid, but there will be a system in the game now where you can pay to potentially get more power, and the more you pay, the greater the chance. So why do I think this system is more insidious than the linear pay for guaranteed power? Well, it's because this system relies on gambling. And so it appeals to those with addictive personalities far more. It is still pay for power, yes, but the guaranteed advancement is replaced with the thrill of the gamble. Could be more, could be less. You could spend very little and gain a great deal. You could spend absolutely loads and gain nothing. You can't budget for the power gained, and this means often you end up with far more people spending far more than they intended, either due to the gambler's fallacy or the sunk cost fallacy or just plain old addiction. And game designers know this, and they want to exploit it. At this point, the pay-to-win nature is on full show, because the game design line now looks like a mess. So many game elements will be reshuffled, repurposed, or just straight up removed and only available in paid chance boxes, loot boxes, or gacha. Buying the base game now doesn't even really get you a full game, it just gets you a foundation, a framework designed to encourage you to spend more money to flesh out the frame. From EA wanting to give us a sense of pride and accomplishment by unlocking Vader, or RuneScape making us buy treasure hunter keys to open more chests and gain gold, experience, or exclusive equipment, down to FIFA's Ultimate Team needing endless card packs open to find the best player, and then that will reset the next FIFA game, because FIFA is just Genshin Impact for people who like middle-aged millionaires. And the reason games use gacha is because it works. FIFA's Ultimate Team made more money last year than almost any other video game. Once you add gambling to your game and give potential in-game advantages for real money, with more money meaning more chances, you're firmly within pay-to-win territory. The only positive about this level is technically, free players can, in theory, still access all of the content. Maybe they get 1 or 2 free packs or free spins a week. Or maybe the rare items from other players can be sold to free players for in-game money, which those players can earn. I mean, it would take more time than you would ever play the game for, potentially longer than the game's servers even remain online. But in theory, and theory alone, it is still possible. But then we reach level 9, where winning without money is not possible anymore. Not even theoretically. Hello, Diablo Immortal. I did wonder when you'd be showing up. Back when Diablo Immortal launched, I made a rather thorough breakdown about exactly why it was anti-player. The video was called Diablo Immoral, and this example fits perfectly here. To level up your equipment in Diablo Immortal, you need legendary gems. How do you get those gems as a free player? You don't. You just quite simply don't. You can't get them, you have to pay. But does that mean there are effectively 2 games, where paying players compete with other paying players, and free players can play with free players to keep things fair? No, not at all. Of course it doesn't. Paying players absolutely get paired up with free players, who have literally no way to get the same power level, and once each type of player has reached their theoretical maximum, paying players will dominate in PvP. Guaranteed. This is by design. This level of pay to win is much rarer because it loses the defense of, well, it's just pay for advantage. Free players can still do it because now the free players can't do it. When your pay to win system cannot be defended even by your most hardcore fans, you are in dangerous territory and you will burn up any goodwill you had with the public. We've looked before at how goodwill is a currency. You earn it when you do good things and you spend it when you do bad things. And pay to win of this level is one of the ultimate withdrawals of player goodwill. These games are few and far between because most developers either aren't greedy enough or aren't stupid enough to consider making them. You need to give yourself the theoretical defense of, well, technically a free player can still do it, while here they just straight up can't. The game design line now looks like this. There's just a hard gate in the middle which can only be opened with money. There is no way around it. Getting past this requires you to pay again. But that was only level 9. What the hell is level 10? Well, this is the more paradoxical level. Any game can go here depending on what you as an individual want from it, and what it as a game has decided to lock behind a paywall. I personally wouldn't consider Oblivion pay to win. But if you only want to play it with the horse armor on, and you bought the base game expecting access to everything in the game, then yeah, I guess to you that's now an additional payment that you need to make to be able to win the game in your mind. I would consider Diablo Immortal pay to win, but I was still able to have fun playing through the campaign with some friends, killing some bosses, and then moving on without paying anything. So I won my experience at that without paying. The issue here is just what you consider your own personal win state. I've known people refuse to even start games because they realised they'd never be world class without paying more money. But the strange reality is they were never going to be world class anyway. They didn't have the time or the inclination to be world class. They just saw that the very top levels of the game were unachievable and thought, no, I'm not slighting them for never going pro, but it's kind of like saying, I'll never be a professional footballer, so there's no point having a fun kick around in the park with my mates. In the world of gaming, for some people, the existence of any level of pay to win at all, even if they wouldn't reach it, will put them off playing the game entirely. I've had friends play gacha games, spend very little, enjoy their time, and move on. They weren't the best in the world, but they considered it a win in their book. They didn't want more. Did they pay to win? Yes, but they were happy with what they paid for. Did they win at the game by being the absolute best? No, but that wasn't what they were going for in the first place. People may tell you that game isn't pay to win, it's just cosmetics. But if you only play for fashion and having cool cosmetics is your own personal win condition, that game will be pay to win for you specifically. Ultimately, almost every live service game, or every online game, MMORPG, competitive multiplayer, gacha, or mobile game will have some systems where you can give the game more money for more stuff. And if that stuff is important to you, you're going to see it as pay to win. If it isn't important to you, then you won't. Maybe you've only got a limited amount of time to play per week and you know that playing without paying is going to keep you stuck in the dull, boring, repetitive bit for ages. Or going into an open PvP match would be pointless because you would never stand a chance against people with more time or more money. So maybe you spending money is just leveling the playing field to make it fun. Or maybe you'll only ever do PvP against your friends and both agree to not spend money, making it equal the entire time. Winning doesn't always mean being top of the leaderboard or having the best stuff in the game. Sometimes it's a more personal goal. But if any element of that goal is locked behind a paywall, it will affect you. Now, I'm not defending these insidious development practices. I don't agree with them. But I am saying the is it pay to win argument is much more nuanced than yes or no. There are some games you can say definitely no, it's not. And some which are undoubtedly yes, it is. But there's far more games in between, in that grey area, that personal area. So when you're trying to evaluate a game, see how many of the levels of pay-to-win scale it fits into, and score it from that, because it will differ from person to person. But ultimately, when you look at the modern state of pay-to-win in all games, it all again boils down to that stupid horse armor. My god, Bethesda, do you have any idea the horrors you were unleashing on the world when you did that? Did you know what you would do? It all began here. Patient zero of the state of gaming is that horse. This is all your fault, Todd. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
Incoming party invite.
Delves. So it really drags the experience of these delves down. I just wanted to say that because it's something that I realized when I was playing Arkham Asylum that I felt like was missing from all this content. You know, a deeper...
No, I don't want to hear this. Yet another urbanist completes the Incredible Rise of Pirates side. The Incredible Rise of Pirates software. I don't get it. Destruction of George not found with some ordinary concept. It's good, but insane whistleblower drama from a day ago. I played 60 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2. Forces review. BG3 boss responds. Ultimate, my response to the commentary, E-Girl. I was wrong about Dragon's Dogmas 2, Cash Shop. Vault in Vegas Part 1. Oh my god, it's 6 hours of Draw Strife replays. Wow, sure.
The town of Orga Fria rode a stranger one fine day.
Oh my god.
I'm rooting. Which means you guys, in order for
we'll
the
do some Draw Strife Haze. His voice is good in the background.
Need to completely sing the song Big Iron. Apparently, I've been told that you need
Big
to do
Iron,
that, but I genuinely
Iron.
cannot play the music. Otherwise, the DMCA will be straight down on me. That's the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah.
There is also a big question here I need to ask you. Almost all of the NPCs in Fallout New Vegas are voiced. Voiced apparently quite well, and I'm looking forward to hearing how well they are voiced. But do we want the NPCs voiced as they are, or do we turn the NPC voices off and I voice everyone in different voices? Don't know. Not entirely sure. MatPat's final game theory is also going on right now. That's a shame for MatPat. I'm sorry that I'm stealing so many viewers. I do apologize. Both. Leave them as they are, but also talk over them. Okay, so we do need to turn the radio off, and if there is copyright music that plays in the stream, then when we re-upload this to YouTube, we will need to cancel that, because otherwise, Big Daddy YouTube does not like that. But for now, allow us. Now, I've only started playing this game for like 5 minutes to check all the sound works, check the graphics work. The only mod I've got is automatically turn the radios off. That's about it. Now, there is also
gonna level my ninja.
Downloadable content, okay? I bought the kind of main version that comes with everything, and that unfortunately means that you get all the downloadable content as standard. The problem with this is
I
you
don't
actually
understand
can't
why.
turn
Oh, because I'm in the wrong one.
that off. So as soon as you start the game, I'm going to get a load of stuff thrown into my inventory that's going to make me massively overpowered. Like you get a grenade launcher, you get a shotgun, you get some bobby pins, all that kind of stuff. I am just going to drop that. Okay, I don't need that. I don't want that. I want to start the game weak. I want to work through. We're going to get more powerful. People have said to me, sell it for some caps. Thought about selling it for some caps. That's also going to make me powerful. I think it's unfair of me to start the game in a more powerful way than the game wanted, and I don't like being given stuff for free. So, when we start the game, I will literally just be dropping it on the floor. As for who I will play, and how I will play them, I don't know. We're going to find out. And I suppose that I start the game as a cowboy, but through our adventure, I will become a cowman. The choices I make will define me as a person. So, enjoy the adventures of cowboy to cowman. Unfortunately, Frank Sinatra plays over this opening until the actual fun bit happens, so I need to keep talking so YouTube doesn't DMCA me. Welcome, this is Fallout New Vegas. I've never played Fallout New Vegas before. I always thought it was an expansion pack to Fallout 3, and I played Fallout 3, and I wasn't too enamored with it. I didn't think there were enough choices to make throughout the game. So when New Vegas was announced, I'm like, nah, I'll just wait for a new Fallout game. Turns out this was the new Fallout game, and it's really bloody good. Let me know if the music is too loud or if it's the right volume. We will not be having the radio on during the actual play because the DJ talking interrupts the flow of the stream and the songs will get me DMCA'd into oblivion. Sorry about that, that's just Bethesda's choice. Violence is fine. Totally okay. Not a problem at all. We're okay with violence. We're not okay with copyright. You know, we can shoot someone in the head. Not a problem at all. Play a song someone owns. Morally wrong. Look, it's Chandler.
What?
War never changes.
Yes.
When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest...
Please let me make it. Please let me make it. Oh, yes. I made it.
Dedicated to old world values.
Oh, thank God.
And the rule of law.
Get behind that.
As the Republic grew,
Got it.
scouts spread east, seeking territory.
I'm learning not to waste the time on these single-player games just because I miss them. I'd rather watch less long plays with interesting people. Well, long plays are better, probably. Stupid bore.
There are no subtitles.
I'm
for this
supposed to
section.
get
I
something
tried to
off
put them
these things, but I don't know what. It's like a purple thing off these things, but getting rid of it might be kind of hard.
There are subtitles in the game, but not subtitles here.
I think I might switch games because it's a little bit too involved, this game, for...
Incoming emote.
Army of slaves, forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not...
This damn sounds important.
Oh! Oh, God, the carrot. Asshole. Ah, I missed him. Oh, damn it, the cursor is bad. I hate the cursor.
Take a pack. close. I can do that. No problem at all.
God damn it. Oh. Oh.
Guess who's waking up over here? Time to cash out.
We could get it over with.
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig?
He seems like a nice man.
You've made your last delivery.
God damn it, you're annoying. I'm trying to shoot him in his fucking eye and I can't. Ah! Ah!
He's not a nice man. He shot me in the face. I'm gonna hunt this man down and kill him. Come on, talk to him. I didn't care. Rest of the game.
Ah! God damn it, man.
One
One
start
shot.
game than shot in the face. Now we are going to get almost every single DLC pack added to our inventory. I'm going to drop them all immediately because I don't want to start the game with overpowered stuff. I will not be skipping dialogue and I will be responding in character. Who that character will be, I don't know. Who are we in this world? What will I learn about myself? What will you learn about me? Who knows? I can't hear a word of what they're saying. The problem is you can't turn up the voices in the cutscenes separately to the cutscene volume, and if I turn the background music up, it's really loud and we'll get DMCA'd. So from now on, everything should be fine. We shouldn't have too much music in the background, but I can turn the NPC voices up separately from now. When we re-upload this to YouTube, we'll just start from now, because everything else, people will already, know what's going on with this. We'll turn their voice up in a second.
Wish this game didn't
Let's
pause.
make him a little bit louder if we can. Audio, voice, really loud. Everything else, pretty loud. Footsteps, low, effects. Yeah, just voice, loudness, up. Everything else, we will see if we can balance it to about there. Let me know how this works out for you guys. Can we play as Texas Red? We could play as Texas Red. The problem is Texas Red is a character who does not exist. We need to play as us, someone different. Who are we? I think when I started delivering that package, I was but a cowboy. Throughout this journey, this adventure, I will become a cowboy. That does mean I will move from boy to man. Mr. Play as John Cowman.
Come on, man! Your parkour fucked me out of my blow again! Goddamn parkour fucks me all the time! You gotta fix that. God damn it, you constantly take me out of my fucking chance with that. I like go running in and you're like, nah, auto grip parkour. You want to parkour now? And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to parkour. The mob's lying down. Let me stab his ass. Every time I run up, you're trying to parkour my ass. Stop trying. God damn it. Ah. Ah. Okay. So annoying.
Maybe we're the milk boy, and we grow and become the milkman.
There, no, you can't do it here.
Nuka Ned, Milk Cowabunga, John, Milk Lad. There's so many good choices, you guys. This is like the most important choice in the entire game. Nothing else matters. This is all that matters. I'm going to spend at least half an hour on this right now, going through every single possible. The Man Milker. I feel that name has a slightly different connotation to the milkman. I understand that logistically it's the same, but there's actually a very
God damn it.
If I were going to go, that guy's a man.
Damn it.
I'd be like, okay, I'm going to need a few more cocktails for this party. I feel that there's a different vibe that that guy brings to us. Cassidy Cowman, Cowboy, Johnny Mooman, Cowboy Milk. So we played
Cowboy
Lost
Milk.
Tea, didn't we? We played Lost Tea. But the milk tea was good.
What?
We're definitely not going with the Kid Milker. I feel that will get
Ranged
me on
one
the list,
shot.
and I would need to buy a lot of ukuleles to make a lot of videos to get off that list. You know, there's a line. And yes, I'm a YouTuber, but I don't want to cross that line. Johnny Mooman. Johnny Mooman. Thrud. We're playing as Thrud. Am I not already on that list? I've never bought a ukulele, so no. I've got a cowboy hat, whatever that may be. We'll use that again later. You need to be as... Okay, let's have a look what else we've got. I provoked Lust Tea, the Arizona Maid. Lust Tea, the Arizona Maid. Okay, that's a clever idea.
Arizona
Rust Tea. Rusty the Lone Milkman. I can't keep Lusty's memory alive. Okay, so I feel that Rusty, being the long lost, you know, great grandchild of Lusty, works a great idea. Rusty the Milkman. Yeah, Rusty Milker. Rusty Milks. That might need to be his name. I like that quite a lot. Rusty Milk. Rusty Milk. Because he was a delivery man. Before he delivered that... Yeah, before he delivered that package, he was a milkman, delivering the milk. Therefore, we had Rusty. That's perfect. That's what we need. Rusty Milk. Should we do Rusty dot? The question is, this is the whole sort of T stand for. Who knows? This is
What? Come on, man. The one shot's goddamn horse shit now.
Like a rug pull like that. I wouldn't do that to you. Please, someone, did I miss the Morrowind finale? Either you missed the Morrowind finale or Morrowind got all very futuristic within a few days. Yes, you did, unfortunately, but it is on YouTube. Did anyone see the Morrowind finale? You know what I realised about the Morrowind finale if you weren't there? If you were there, you know how it ended. I feel that the position that our character died in, spoilers, very much exemplifies the lusty Argonian male. If you go back and look at that position, that's where the legend started. Okay, here we go. We are going for Rusty Milk, the milkman. And because you've been so good, I'll put the hat back. You guys ready? Here we go. Get ready for some rootin'. Because I'm about to be... Does the T stand for tootin'? Russ Tootin' Milk. Rootin' Tootin' Milk. That might be what his friends have to call him. Here we go. Russ T Milk. His friends call him Russ Tootin'. RT Milk. I feel that RT Daniel is now going to sue me for this kind of infringement on his name. RT Milk. That might need to be his name. Rootin' Tootin'.
I need the purple off this, damn it.
Before. Let's see what happens. You know what I might do?
Give me the
Make it easier
purple.
for you, is I'll actually turn my microphone down slightly, which means you guys should be able to
I go
turn
save since I killed him.
everything else up a little bit easier. If I turn the microphone down, you guys can now turn your volume up, and my microphone should match the game. There we go. You're welcome. I've tried to sort this out for you to balance it. I've never played New Vegas. Literally never ever played New Vegas. Brand new game. Here we go. Who's this guy? We are Rusty Milk, the futuristic milkman.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Goodsprings.
Sup, Doc?
Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place. I do?
Spot on. I can see no issues whatsoever. That is literally me. Immediately. Can you randomize? That's the question. Is that like a randomize button? It's not a randomize button. Okay, so let's see what we can do. I am definitely Caucasian. Face. Randomize.
Yay for
Randomize your
Bard.
head. That's not even that random, to be fair. That wasn't that random. You just gave me a tan. That's all you did. Okay, is there a pre... I feel that's Rusty. I feel that is definitely Rusty Milk. The Milkman. We don't even need to change the age. Oh, Rusty's seen a thing or two. He be an old boy. Hairstyle. Might be perfect. Can you scroll down? You can scroll down with the... Okay, we're going to be here a while. This is a... It's a...
This will be a good party. Get some good XP here.
The tunnels... Yes. Straight up yes. Okay. Hair color. Interesting. Oh, you can change the RGB values. That's pretty cool. I like that. He looks like he talks about the war
That's
all
my
day.
other
Well, he
ring.
will tell you that war never changes. Ever. I feel that he's very much an Auburn kind of guy. Maybe he has white hair because
Oh,
of
I don't have
the milk.
storage here. That's okay.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe he's an older guy. Maybe he's very much going for the daddy vibe. I'm the Silver Fox. Rusty would be a Silver Fox kind of man. Facial hair. I feel that it's already perfect, but if we can find a better, really big, twirly mustache. Like we have a huge, big, twirly mustache going on. That's all I really want. Just the biggest, twirliest mustache you can give him. It might have been that we already had it. That's a good one so far. The Comrade. The Comrade is sounding pretty good so far. Oh, okay. That one's looking way better. Unless we can get the biggest twirliest. I've not downloaded mods, but... That's definitely the bear thing going. Colonel Sanders' love child. Hey, this is what the future's like. Don't laugh at it. This is just what happened. That is our man.
Component removed. That's what I'm looking for, right? I think.
Very much so.
There, see, the parkour fucked me on the stab again. That's what I'm looking for, I think. It's like a... This thing will drop a purple... Oh no, blast paste, actually. Wait, yeah, I think that is it, actually.
I've never played this game, so bear with me.
So...
Good. Why don't you walk down to the end? Over by that bigger construction. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
He looks like Patrick Stewart, but he sounds like the guy that played Colonel Saul Tigh in Battlestar Galactica.
It is him.
Okay, now I've changed very little with this, which means apparently there's like a floating bug where when you run forward and turn, your character just continues to move for a while.
Good so far.
Yep, that's
Go
there.
ahead and give the vigor tester a try.
All I've done as far as
You'll learn
actually
right
changing
quick if you
anything
got back all your faculties.
mod-wise is I've turned the radios off. That's it. We've got a radio off. As in Michael Hogan, that would make sense. It would make sense that it sounds like him because it's him. See? I'm good at recognizing celebrity voices when it's the one celebrity that I know. It's Rogel Dawn, yes. I recognize it because I recognize it. Good sentence, Josh. Good start. We need the radio. We cannot have the radio because it is DMCA'd and will get immediately claimed on YouTube. So every 5 minutes, just sing Big Iron to yourself. That's going to be the way we do it. It's going to be mostly background music and some radio stations that I can get that are not copyright. Unfortunately for that, everything is copyright. Blame the DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. I know, it's a shame. But don't worry. We don't need a big iron. I have a small wood. And by that I mean I have a gun made of wood that is smaller than the average. Don't look too far into that. Let's just play the game. Okay, that was going to be a joke for later, but I don't want to continue down that line of comedy. I don't feel that it was...
I need a vendor, and I don't know where...
The radio is 50% of the game's
east
flavor.
side.
I will just sing Big Iron the whole time. Is that what you want? Do you want an entire stream of me singing just Big Iron the whole time? Just 2 hours of me talking about Orga Freya and a stranger riding into town, not speaking to people around him, Texas Red and all that. Yeah, you said yes. Okay, cool. Right, let's have a look at what we've got. We have got 5 points left to spend. Let's have a look at the 5 points we have left to spend. We have strength, perception. Oh, this is special, isn't it? Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, luck. And then that's what we've got there. So we can change things around. We start with 5 and everything, but we have 5 points to put into stuff. Is it min-max time? I don't want to min-max for the same reason that I'm going to drop. This is really sweaty, by the way. It's even done.
I think I'm going to do the Final Fantasy RP here while we're waiting for the party to get here. And I'm going to turn on the music. And I'm going to go fishing. Because I love Final Fantasy, and it had good stuff like this, you know? Yep. Oops. Oh no! Wait, no, do I lose? Oh no, I don't lose the bait. Okay. I love the music. It's fucking good. Making money while I'm fucking waiting. I love it. I think it's actually faster to just teleport back to the fire than it is to walk.
Incoming town.
Oh.
Incoming town. Incoming town. Incoming town. Incoming tell. Incoming tell. Incoming tell.
I went to the lower road as well. I was like, why can't I find the fire? I'm full. Perfect.
Warp drive active.
Shit, I will have to buy katanas, which I wasn't planning on. Ugh. Oh no, I gotta go the other way, huh? Yeah, at least I have a little bit of time. That's okay. I'll just rent some katanas and just place them right back up for sale when I'm done. This is the last time I'll need them. I could wear level 7 ones, but that would suck. They won't do enough damage. I mean, these will do, but it's not too good. So they're here. I have to look at weapons of the katana variety. 26, 24. They're Hibaris. Yeah, they're 5k. This will cost 10k. That's annoying. But that's alright. I needed them. Annoying, but it'll be good for this party, and I'll just re-vendor. I'll just I'll get the 10 grand back. It's like a rental, basically. I mean, in real life, everything has like durability and gets used up and everything, but I did this right for no reason, but at least I learned. I learned that I had a fire here. Off. Gonna change my title now and get out of Horizon. Well, no, I guess it's the same, really. It's all the same, really. It's good. Doing good.
Your skill has increased. 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 Incoming tab. Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
Warp drive active.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Incoming tower. You've been examined. increased.
Rip Daring, Duel with the Devil. Oh, it's a new season. Oh, it's coming March 26th. New season, March 26th. I didn't make it all the way through, but I did pretty well, I think. And I even have some, I have some boosters left over and stuff. Yeah, this will be fun.
Your skill
This
has
Galka
increased.
seems to really want to be negative. I'm sure he's used to better parties, but I mean, like, that's not what we had. I mean, that's not what we had. You know, it's just sometimes it's like that. Ooh, free camp thing for the new season or something. Let's see. What is it? What is it? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Shelter camp free. Where is it? Oops. No. Should be paying attention maybe. No, I'm okay, actually. Oh, yeah, he pulled, did he? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna come here. Oh, did Fallout crash? Fallout crashed. God damn it, what the hell was that? Okay. I was like, why was it suddenly fast again? Oh, well. Come back here. Come on, man. Get off him.
Your skill has increased.
mage doesn't have res. Don't we have a white mage? Incredibly bad sleep cut timing. Oh, you crashed again. Why? God damn it. Why did this happen? Why do you keep crashing, you stupid thing? That sounds like someone else targeting me. Uh-oh, that was fast. Why? Okay, it's just Diviner. Okay. There's another retriever here now. That's good. Gotta go pee while I wait, and then... Sorry, I bumped my camera. Just trying to get these lasers on, and then I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll do more. Okay, and there we are. Now, I'm going to search for the camp. Cornflower blue wallpaper. Sorry, there we go. I was on the wrong screen. Play and oh wow, DWD is or DMD is still back up, huh? I actually like that. I'd like to start a character in there. It was fun. It was hard, but I prefer my custom world. Yep, I have better stuff in there. Learned is one, I think. I don't know. I think Spirited? I don't know. I don't remember.
Your skill has increased.
Did you crash again? You keep crashing again and again. Why? You're so annoying.
Your skill has increased.
Oh God. Yeah, I think I want to be like right here, I think. Yeah, like right here. Why does 76 keep crashing? It's fucking annoying.
Your skill has increased.
I should look at the settings too.
Your skill has increased.
Oh.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Gotta love EvE. It's got such good client. It never crashes, never has a problem. Unlike any of the other clients I have, it just never has an issue. More and more I like it, more and more. It just never has any issue. It doesn't have any other problems that the triple anus assholes have or any of that stuff. It's just good all over. All good all around. Dirty seed. Oh. Yeah, oh, I love that music. Where the hell am I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Oh, use explosive bait on a creature, yeah. I have to, like, put it on my bar, I think. Or whatever, equip it. Yeah, explosive bait. And then we'll go use it on a creature, yeah. Cranberry Lake. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, at least I got credit. That's alright. Approach a Declaw and make friends. Okay, get Declaw meat. Yeah, we could go kill a Declaw, sure. Let's see why not. Oh. Oh, my phone is in the other room. Where's my phone at? Oh, it's in my pocket, but I don't think I have a ringer on. Oh, I missed the call. Shit. Damn it. $5:30. I missed the call at 5:30. I can't do it today. Okay. You seem to have caught a break. I'm gonna go do some more gambling. Oh, I won that, huh? Yeah, nice. Oh yeah. Refresh. Take it, yeah. Yeah, got it. Zyandar.
Incoming tell.
See him now. Yay.